Greetings, welcome. It's good to see you there. Thank you very much, Neon Arcade, for the raid. Welcome, everybody. My name is Fractal Mind Mike, and I'm excited to be getting back to Police Quest 3 today. I completely got owned by it last week. I got soft locked big time. So you know, I had to take a break. We played some other games, but now it's time to get back to it and give it another try. Welcome in. Thank you again, Neon Arcade, you legend, for the raid. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Neon Arcade's stream, you're missing out. He was playing some awesome games today. Very legendary fellow as well, so you definitely need to go drop a follow over there. Please do. If you follow one person today, follow Neon Arcade. And then me, if you got space for one more, then you can follow me as well. Hey there, welcome in N391981. That's a name that I will not remember, but I'll remember, but I won't remember how. Yeah, you know what I mean. The numbers, I'm not good with them. Welcome, good to see you. Thank you. Happy Friday to you as well. Imicat, good to see you. Welcome in Refraction PCSX2, another legend. MacLad, another legend. There's so many legends in the chat right now. Hi, MacLad. What was going on over at the Neon Arcade today? You were playing some Kojima. I love it. You're playing some Kojima games. Metal Gear on the Mega Drive. Nice. And Real Hardware, of course. You can't go past Real Hardware streams with Neon Arcade, everyone. I'm going to turn on more lights. I think I've got some lights not on. That's why the background's a little dark. There we go. Oh, well, that's bright. Don't look at the lights when you're turning them on. It's a good tip. Can you get soft locked in Rise of the Dragon? I almost certainly believe you can. I played through it and I don't even remember how it finished. I actually don't remember what happened to my Rise of the Dragon playthrough. I might have to do it again. I want to play Heart of China again. I mean, no, not again, for the first time. So maybe I'll play Rise of the Dragon when I go back and try Heart of China. Heart of China is interesting because it's got some interesting relationship with like Betrayal at Krondor, same tech and stuff like that. It's pretty interesting. I don't know if it's the same engine, but shares some of the same tech at least. Playing the new homebrew port of Metal Gear on the Mega Drive, excellent stuff. So I was going to ask if that was like a thing. So okay, that's interesting. Metal Gear on the Mega Drive, a new homebrew port. I love it. It's a good idea. How new is it? That's a good question. How new is that homebrew port? I don't know, Stephen Molosky. I actually didn't even know that they had done that, so that's pretty exciting, actually. I got a new pickup today, actually. Well, it arrived like, I think yesterday or the day before. And it's this. What is it? It's a Switch game. Which Switch game? It is the Reader's Rewind, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Reader's Rewind Deluxe Edition. I pre-ordered this a long time ago. And it came, and now I've got it. And I don't know if it's region locked, but this is the US edition. So I have no idea if it will work on my Switch or not at this point. But my son is very excited to play this with me. We're gonna tag team play this game. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you'd like, or jump in the chat and say hello. Yeah, so he's a huge Power Rangers fan. I was a bit of a Power Rangers fan when I was a kid as well. So we've enjoyed watching some of the Power Rangers stuff together, and I think we're going to be having a good time playing some Power Rangers this weekend. It's also a long weekend this weekend, so I might actually finally get some of this desk swap sorted out, and that would be pretty amazing. Actually, I'd love to be moving everything around and reorganizing the room. Finally get to use this computer as my main PC. Yeah, that'll be pretty crazy, actually. That'll be pretty crazy. The new PC is pretty good, MacLad. I'm loving having it. I've been mostly using it lately for playing Cyberpunk 2077 on it. That's the main use of that computer at the moment. I boot it up and I set up like one or two things, and then I fire up Cyberpunk and play that for a couple of hours, and then I turn it off. So yeah, mostly it's been used for that. I have set up quite a few things on there, but it's still not quite ready to take over the main duty yet. I'm a little concerned. Like, I'm a little bit nervous about switching to it because it is Linux based. So we'll see how that Linux build goes long term. It is on Kubuntu, yeah, and it's working fine for the most part. Hey there, Mini Roach, great to see you. Welcome. VNU, hello on the YouTube. Welcome in. Should use a Commodore 64 as my main PC instead. I've daydreamed about doing a custom build inside of a Commodore 64 case. but it's a big job. I still might do it. If I was a full-time content creator, I definitely would have done it by now. And then I would have done it with other retro PCs similar to that, like the CPC 464 and stuff like that. You know, I'm sure you can fit an ITX board in there, some SSDs, a decent graphics card. I'm sure you can fit it all in there, and then you just have to swap out like the keyboard for a decent mechanical keyboard layout. You know, I'm sure it's... I want to do it. I really want to do it. Hey Revolution, good to see you. Linux gaming is pretty good these days, but some anti-cheat games require Windows. Luckily, I don't really play that many games that require anti-cheat. I'm not playing like Call of Duty multiplayer games or anything like that, so I haven't done that very much in the last 10 years probably. So I still play with like friends. I play like multiplayer games like that, but it's usually like I prefer stuff I can play without. You know, if I can play it on LAN, it's better, right? That's my preference. Always has been. Friend of yours recently got switched to Linux, Imicat. Even all the anti-cheat games they played worked on Linux just fine. That's good. That's really good news. Hopefully, I think I don't know. I'm not going to try and predict the future, and I'm definitely not going to say it's the year of the Linux PC or anything like the year of Linux desktop. But I will say it seems like things are moving forward better for Linux than they have in the last, like, if we were looking at the last 5 years and then we look at the previous 5 years, I think Linux gaming has improved a ton in the last 5 years by comparison. Like, it's just leaps and bounds better. And I think that trend is going to continue. I mean, I already use Linux on my phone, right? And that's, like, fine. This has been, actually, it's been really fine. I've been able to get everything I needed to running. Even stuff that's Windows-only software has been working, like game dev tools and stuff I use. I've been able to get those up and running just fine. So I do have a few pieces of hardware I haven't tested with the build yet, which I need to do. But we'll see how that goes. Actually, BNU might be able to help me out with some of that in the future, hopefully. We'll see. But yeah, a lot of people are switching due to what Microsoft is doing with Windows 11, and people don't want to switch from Windows 10. So there's extended support for Windows 10 available, but not for long. So we'll see how that goes. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited about moving over to the new PC. Damaveins, it's good to see you as well. So yeah, Neon Arcade, sorry, I missed a couple of your messages. But, it's about 2 weeks old, brand new. Source port by Hoffman and his Amiga port. Oh, awesome. It has truly amazing music. I can't wait to see it. I actually had your stream on, and I was watching you play it, but I had to have it muted because I was doing some work at the time. But I did have your stream up earlier today, and yeah, it looked great. It looked brilliant. Looked perfect. So yeah, I wish I had unmuted it now so I could have listened to some of the soundtrack. Oh man, somebody just opened my door. I don't know who it is. Oh, it's my wife, and she's brought me a Coke. Thank you. I'll just go grab a Coke, everyone. In the meantime, we're going to open up this box. All right. So, yes, I have a fresh Coke, but I've also got a coffee. So I'm going to finish the coffee first, I think. I think a cold drink getting warm is not as bad as a hot drink getting cold. Oh, Grognak, you just finished dinner? Nice, very nice. You'll be back in time for Police Quest, I'm sure, Grognak. We need to open this box. So, I don't know, I pre-ordered this from, like, Amazon US, because I couldn't find it in AU. And so I'm a little concerned it won't work on my Switch, but I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll find out. I don't see anything saying, like, it's region locked, but maybe there is something in there. Anyway, we'll find out. I'll find out when I try and play the thing. Mike's Frenetic Energy is being brought to you by Coca-Cola. I mean, it's just coffee at the moment. Yeah, wife MVP. I mentioned, like, earlier this afternoon, like, oh man, I wish I had a Coke. I need a little bit of a boost. And so she's brought one home after dropping the kids off somewhere. You still want to try Reader's Rewind? I got to try this too, Christmas the Tree. This weekend, I'm going to be playing it. I'm not going to play it tonight because I don't have the Switch hooked up to the PC for streaming, and B, I promised my son I'd play it with him. So I got to do that. We've got to share that experience together, the first playthrough. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. Anyway, this is the deluxe edition. Apparently has some collector's cards and some other cool stuff in there, which I thought would be cool to enjoy looking at together. So let's do it. Wife her? Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Quantum Pause. Good to see you. How's it going? There we go. Oh, there we go. The little knobbly bit of the plastic's resisting the knife. Anyway, I think we got the main cut we needed. I was going to try and leave the plastic on, but I kind of screwed it up, so I think it's too late now, right? We'll just remove the plastic. I'll remove it like a sock, so I can decide to put it back on later if I think I should. Oh, it's caught on the corner. There we go. Oh, no, I'm saying like a sock, Imicat, very specifically. You want to look at Quake 2? I don't want to look at Quake 2. I don't even know if I have Quake 2, to be honest with you. I've got like the small box, but not the big box. My small box isn't very interesting, Veins. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. You'll see Quake 1. That one's sealed. And I'm not going to unseal it. So we can take a look at it, but it'll be like, oh, cool box. And then we'll put it away. Have a think. Have a think. There's other choices we could look at. Refund? You just want to refund the points? Alright, I'll refund the points and then I'll look at whatever I feel like looking at. How about that? There you go. I've refunded your points. Alright, now that the plastic's off, you can actually see the reflectiveness of the foil style package. So it includes the collector's box, which is the actual box that I'm holding. It includes Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Reader's Rewind game. That's good. I'm glad that's included in there. There's a steelbook case with the is that the dagger that the dude plays as a flute? I can't remember. It probably is. Like Green Ranger, does he like play it like a flute or something like that? I can't remember. It's been a while since I watched the original Power Rangers. Lenticular postcard, I gotta see that. What else is this? 6 collectible trading cards. Are they trading cards if I don't know if they count as trading cards if they're all, every one of them is included in the box. Dagger that plays like a flute, that sounds like a synthesizer, that sounds like a guitar, right? Something like that. I gotta open this box carefully. I don't want to cause it damage. Let's see. I'll use the end of my tweezers to pop the corner here so it doesn't. There you go. It doesn't bind up and cause creasing where you don't want it, you know. There you go. All right. I'm so excited about this. Like, I'm stupidly excited. I haven't played this and I haven't watched anybody play it. I know it's kind of been around a bit, but yeah, I haven't played Reader's Rewind at all. I'm kind of excited to see what's inside here. This music sucks. I'm gonna move it to the next track. There we go. Headcanon some guy in a hat. The Green Ranger gets mouth scars like the Joker. Like the Joker from playing the flute. And then in later life goes around asking people if they know how he got the scars. That's good. He becomes the Joker, huh? Alright, here we go. Reader's Rewind. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Reader's Rewind. It has a cool effect with the foil style cover. I like it a lot. Alright, here's our steelbook. Something inside there. I don't know what. Probably the collecting cards or something like that. Did I I feel like there was something else included. Oh, a poster. I didn't read the word poster because in the top right corner of the box, and I guess I ignored it like it's a barcode or something. Anyway, here's the dagger. Yeah, it's got the flute playing parts on it. Man, this is gonna be cool. I can't wait to open that up and see what's inside. Let's take a look at the poster. Ooh, it looks cool. That is pretty cool looking. Oh, that's good art. I want Jiggy to do one like this, but every Power Ranger is just me. I'll commission Jiggy to do a poster that's exactly like this, but every Power Ranger and every monster is me. Even Rita. You wish you were a Power Ranger, Lassus? Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I think every boy wanted to be a Power Ranger. It's Mikan time. That's it, Serpents. Oh, that's cool. I love it. It's not got anything on the reverse side. Oh, hey! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so you can feel free to lurk or to jump in the chat and say hello. I think I've messed up the folding here somehow. Was it like this? I don't think it was like that either. How did I do this? Something... Okay, there you go. I got it. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, good. Ooh, the game itself? Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Rita's Rewind. Man, that cover art is just sick. I mean, obviously, it's pieces from the poster in there as well, but it's different. It's not exactly the same as the poster. That's cool as. Got the Green Ranger on the back. An all-new adventure with time-twisting action. Play as the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers in an action game that blends brawling, blasting, driving, and more. It looks cool. There's some cool-looking screenshots here. I have heard some people complain that the game's not great, but I'm still excited about it. Hi there, Proton. Good to see you. You need help? Could you help me a lot? Because you know the games where I do not. Amiga Game Jam. Please give me some great game idea and I will make the game. Okay. Okay, here's a game idea. Okay, I'm coming up with a game idea. I got a premise. I got to come up with a premise, and it's Game Jam, so it has to be done. It has to be something you can do kind of quick, right? What about like it's the opposite of Snake? You're a mongoose, and you have to collect snakes before they grow too big by eating apples. And you're a mongoose, and you fight the snakes, and the larger the snake gets, the more points you get, but you have to balance that against the risk of the snake getting too big to fight. Why can't I open this? I just got... There we go. Make a sequel to Loom. That's a good idea as well. But that might be too time-consuming for a Game Jam game. Hi, Kuning-san. Good to see you. Good to see you. Clip it and watch it back and find out how to fold. Yeah, that's a good idea. Look at the jam page first. Oh, okay. I have to open a page. Well, I'm in the middle of doing this, but I'll as soon as I'm finished this, I'll open it up and have a look. Hey, Deathlow, you also recommend someone come talk to me about sealed graded 80 copy of Flashback they were trying to figure out a price on. Oh, really? So I have to talk to you about that, Deathblow. My opinion on graded games is that they hold less value than games that are not inside of a plastic container that is sealed. I
can't see.
That's my opinion. I'm quite content to grade a game, but the fact that you graded it and then you have, in order for it to maintain the grade, thank you for the follow, by the way, I appreciate it. Anonymous follows on the channel here. Was that another follow? 2 follows? Oh, thank you very much for the 2 follows, everybody. We have anonymous follows on the channel. Feel free to lurk or jump in the chat and say hello. So in terms of graded games, the problem with graded games is that you can't play them, and you can't open them, and you can't handle the contents of them, which is something that I think is a very important part of owning a game. If you're owning the game, just have it on the shelf inside of a plastic cube, and you're never going to, or oblong, or what kind of shape is rectangular prism? Is that correct? I think it's rectangular prism. If you got it locked inside of a rectangular prism that you can no longer interact with the thing, then the value of it being highly graded is negated because you can never interact with it. And the whole point of having the thing is to interact with it. Like, who cares if it's in amazing condition if nobody's ever going to touch it again? Like, no, what's the point? It's the artwork of the box is great and all, but if this is inside a case and you can't get to the stuff that's inside the box, that's the actual, like, this is just the dressing on around the thing that you really want to interact with and the stuff that you really want to interact with. And some of the games that are sealed like that have amazing content inside that you really want to pick it up, and like the feelies of like and the text and stuff like that. Like a great example is something like Shadow of the Comet. That has like letters and like notes and death certificates and stuff in it, and you open up and it really transports you into that world. Like, it's a really important piece of the experience is opening the box and like looking at that stuff. So like, sure, you can get a digital download of the game, and sure, you could probably get some digital scans, but it's nowhere near the same as holding that artifact in your hand that feels like you're transported into that world. You know what I mean? Make Power Rangers great again. I agree. All right, yeah, this is that's really sick. That's amazing looking. That's cool as. I was wondering what would be inside the package. I was hoping for a little booklet, like a manual or something like that, you know, but I guess I was dreaming too big. But it is pretty cool. We got the Switch game. Got this cool robot drawing. Got the cover art. Oh, yeah, this is pretty good. I mean, I'm actually pretty pleased with that. Much better than the Stalker box that we opened, Stalker 2 box that we opened recently, which had a couple of stickers in it and a letter from the developers. And it's a digital only game, so there's no physical disc or anything either. All right, let's open the Steelbook and see what's inside that. Broken Sword Physical is getting a manual. That's good. I'm glad that they're going to do that. Is that the new Broken Sword, or is it the remastered Broken Sword? Either way, I guess it's still cool. They were just wondering what it's worth. I told them you were probably the one to talk to. Yeah, I'm happy to talk about it, but the value of those sort of things, it's debatable, I guess. It depends on who, like, it comes down to who's buying it, right? And if there's a market for it, then it could be worth a lot. So you're saying it's Flashback, that's already a valuable game. If it's graded at 80 and it's accurately graded, which often I've noticed that they're not. But if it's accurately graded at 80 and you have, you know, it's all sealed, it's like good looking and all that, then yeah, it's probably worth quite a bit. I don't know what I would say. I'd have to look at what the market looks like at the moment, but it's probably worth quite a bit.
54 years of Mike versus the boys, Andrew one shocked.
Eleanor Ray, the gaming cat, you legend. Thank you very much. I appreciate the 54 years of support. Thank you very much. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today, Eleanor Ray. What's a manual? Oh, apparently the physical edition of the new version of Broken Sword is getting a manual, Reforged. Okay, Reforged. Reforged is really an interesting thing. I'm curious about that. Okay, there's this paper sleeve around the cards. Oh man, this looks cool. This is instantly cool looking. We've got some out of order arcade machines behind the Blue Ranger, and I know his name, but for some reason it's not coming to mind. That's very annoying. Billy, that's right. Yeah. Oh man, look at that. That's pretty cool looking actually. So we got a little bio on the back. Billy Cranston, endless scientific curiosity and deep understanding of technology make him a valuable asset to the Power Rangers, even if his extensive vocabulary sometimes leaves them confused. Thankfully, his friends always know he's reliable in the heat of battle. Zord, Triceratops, the best Zord. Weapon, Power Lance. I think he should be the leader. Honestly, Billy should be the leader of the Power Rangers, man. Get Tommy out of there. You got Zach, the Black Ranger. We've got Kimberly. All right. I was just realizing I don't remember all their names. I was just realizing I don't remember all their names. Man, it's been too long. Okay. Kimberly. What's this guy's name again? Jason. That's right. Trini. And yeah, this guy's Tommy. I remember Tommy. That's weird that I remember him. A friend of mine when I was in primary school, when we had to run around playing Power Rangers at his house, he would always be Tommy, and that's probably why I remember it. He's like, I'm Tommy. I'm like, okay, I'll be someone else then. Do you want me to read all the bios? I don't know if we need to read all the bios, but these are pretty cool looking. Yeah, I don't think we need to read all the bios. We'll skip that. Leonardo, Raphael. Yeah, that's right. Sandwiches and soda. There you go. That's a pretty good background, actually. Oh, it's got Bulk Rules, Jason Drools on the back, in the background. Which, that's, what was it was Bulk, and what's the other guy's name that was always with him? I forget. The graffiti in the background's great in this one too. This is very cool. I love this. All right. I'm gonna leave them in the order that they arrived in. I'm gonna put them back in the sleeve so that my son can enjoy looking at them with me as well. And then I don't know what this is. Oh, what is this? Oh, this must be the lenticular postcard. Okay. Oh, okay, it is. Okay, which way does it... Okay, you do it that way. That's actually pretty cool. Nice. That's pretty cool. All right. Man. This is a cool product. I like this. Oh, that doesn't fit. The poster doesn't fit inside the case. Does the game fit inside the case? The game doesn't even fit inside the case. So what's the point of the steel book? It's just to hold the cards and the lenticular thing. That's it. That's actually really funny. That's really funny. All right. There's not even a slot for the game card. I'll open it again just to double check, but I didn't see one in here. Yeah, there's no like nook that the game card would fit into. Anywhere inside this. Steelbooks proving themselves useless once again, Jiggy. You're right. Hey, Pern, great to see you, dude. Welcome. Well, this is sick, but yeah, I mean, look, the Steelbook's great looking. I do like the look of it. I might have to let my son put the poster up in his room, I think. I'm sure he'll ask. Don't really care for steelbooks either, Spaz. Yeah, most of them that I've gotten have not been amazing, but in the olden days, they were pretty good because you know you have a cool steel case to hold your video game in. Oh man, I've done it again. Maybe I should do this one piece at a time instead of trying to do it all at once. This was fun to open, man. This had some cool stuff in it. All right, let's grade it for fun. We'll grade the box. Okay, there's a little bit of compression damage in this corner. It looks like it might have been knocked around in the post or something. There's a little bit of a crease on that corner here. There's some divots. Looks like little scratch marks. Not quite scratches, but like impressions on the sides here. Probably from bumping into stuff during the post as well. Like just little dents. The glue is not perfectly held in place on this edge. And there's also some compression damage on that corner. And this corner. And there's a crease here where the join is. So it's definitely not a high grade, I can tell you that. It's like probably like a 9.3, 9.4, somewhere around there. That's my grading. What's your grading, chat? Otherwise, like the everything where the the sleeve connects is pretty decent looking actually. So yeah, the tabs are all in good condition. And anybody want to venture a grading at all? Nobody wants to venture a grading. It's not a 10, I can tell you that. 11 out of 10? Oh, 11. I'll accept an 11 out of 10, Crumb. That's good grading. We'll have to see how the game plays. I'm looking forward to playing it. My grade is stop grading video games, you annoying people, and just enjoy your crap. That's a good grade. I like that grade as well. It's a very good grade. All right. Reader's Rewind. I can't wait to play it. I'm going to be playing it this weekend. Assuming that I don't spend all weekend playing it, I'll also hopefully get some progress on setting up the new desk, which I talked about before. Now, Dammit Bane's asked to look at Quake 2, but my copy of Quake 2 comes in like, it's just like a cheapo plastic, you know, clamshell, like the Steelbook, but not made of steel. And then he said Quake 1, but my Quake 1's sealed and you don't get to look at the contents of that box. And he then asked for a refund, and I said, okay, but I get to pick whatever box I feel like looking at. So now I have to decide what box I need to look at. Am I familiar with Evercade? I know of Evercade, Proton, yeah. Speaking of Proton, let me look at your previous chat history, because I need to find the link that you sent before. Where is it? Amiga Jam. Let's take a look at the Amiga Jam website before we do the next box. So how about that? And then we can do some gaming. All right, Amiga Game Jam 2025, Return of the Arcade. Theme, Return of the Arcade. This time, the challenge is to create an Amiga game in the style of a game that's worthy of its own arcade cabinet. Is that English? I don't know if that qualifies as English. It's pretty close. The challenge is to create an Amiga game, okay, in the style of a game that's worthy of its own arcade cabinet. So what are we saying? Are we saying like you just have to make like a ripping hot game that's like a coin, like something designed to eat coins? I mean, I think my Mongoose game works for this category. I think that game's got some good ideas. The Mongoose eating snakes game is a great idea for this, I think. All right, the end date is 1 a.m. GMT, December 1st, 2025. Oh, wow, there's a bit of time. Is there a start date? The competition will close at this time. After this date, voting will open to the community to vote on each of the games around 2 weeks. Is it a 6-month game jam? Start date, June 1st. That's my birthday. The game must be an original one. No ports allowed this time around. Entries need to have been started after the start date, which is June 1st, 2025. Any tools can be used for this competition, e.g. Scorpion Engine. However, please keep in mind that the theme is based around a game you would play on an arcade cabinet, but made for the Amiga. Okay, cool. Scorpion editor for Windows. Create your own games using Scorpion Engine. Chaos goes good. How goes with you? Oh, we're absolutely winning. Can you imagine an arcade cabinet with one fire button? I can. Yes, definitely. Many games had one fire button. Like, Joust has only left and right and a jump, I guess it's a jump button? It's technically your fire button, I guess. Depends how you think about it. Joust is a good example. Yeah, it's a flap button. That's right, it's a flap button. Don't rub the L off, though. Leave the L there. Wait, they've even got tutorials? This is great. I mean, I would enter this if I had more time. 5 months, 27 days, 3 hours and 42 minutes. Just wanted to poke fun at Amiga, okay? Alright. Many early shoot 'em ups had one fire button. Yeah. Yeah, like, I was about to name a game that I'm not sure that I don't think it did have only one fire button, so I won't name that game. Bouncy ball that keeps bouncing and you have to bounce it up a hill filled with slanted ledges and traps. That sounds fun. You should make it. Wolfenstein, Doom. True. Very early games tend to have more buttons. Because the directions are all buttons instead of using a joystick. So, I think I would like to see... Like, it has to be an arcade-style game, so it throws away a couple of the ideas I was thinking of. But I still think the Mongoose that's fighting a snake game is a cool idea. Like, you could take that in a number of directions, but what if it was like a wraparound playfield, like Asteroids, but it's snakes, like in the classic mobile game Snake, and they eat stuff that's on the screen. But you're a mongoose and you can go and fight the snakes and kill them. You have to, like, battle the snakes somehow. I don't know how the combat would work, but I like the idea of that. Like, that the snakes are ever growing. And, like, if two snakes get together, they hatch an egg or two. You know, you get a clutch of smaller snakes. Something like that. And so the idea would be to kill all the snakes. Just like in Asteroids, you got to kill all the asteroids. And you're a mongoose. Being a mongoose would be cool. How come there's not... How many games do you play a mongoose in? Are there any games where you play as a mongoose? No mainstream ones. Apparently, the Halo series has a mongoose as a vehicle. Asteroids has rotation, thrust, fire, and hyperspace. It does. It does, yeah. See, I mean, this is a premium idea. Nobody's ever made a game with a mongoose as a protagonist before that we know of. So, do that, and you'll win. Instant win. Plus, you get to kill snakes, which is awesome. In, you know, virtually killing snakes, not real life. You should avoid killing snakes in real life if you can. Anyway. I gotta find a box that I want to look at. I'm gonna look at Rise of the Triad. I think that's a cool box, and it's in line with the thought of Quake 2 a little bit. What if said snakes are on the mother flipping plane? Oh yeah, we can have that. That would be good. You're installing Linux BNU to a new mechanical hard drive so you can run NES emulators on it. I think you're going to need more than the hard drive alone, right? Or is this like you're going to dual boot a machine? I don't know. That sounds like a cool project though, BNU. Unless your name is Mayor John Quimby. Oh yeah, then you've got, what is it, Snake Bashing Day? I can't remember what it was. Is that what it was called? Snake Whacking Day. Was that what it was called? Atari Beer Pong? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Mongoose Mercenaries. That's a cool name for the game too, Nad. You'd like something like Tempest, Proton? Dude, you could totally do a Tempest with that style though. Like the things that are creeping up the walls are snakes and you're a mongoose. And you shoot mongoose at them. I do like the idea of a Tempest style game. A Tempest style game would be cool. What if it's got an overworld? What if it's got an overworld and you can like you're a man in an enemy military base and you're hacking their computers, and every time you log into a computer to hack it, the hacking game is the Tempest game. And that's like the main feature, but then when you finish a level, you have to like sneak past guards and stuff, so you get a little bit of a break between the gameplay. You get a stealth 'em up between each level. As you so you hack a computer to open a door, and you continuously do that until you achieve your goal of like detonating the self-destruct on their power supply or something, their nuclear power plant. I don't know. Rise of the Triad was awesome. Easter egg for if you lowered the screen size resolution down to smallest available, it would pop up with maybe you should think about getting a better PC instead of games. Love it. Snake voice, yes. You snake past the guard? Mm-hmm. So we'll look at this box instead of looking at Quake 2, because this is cooler than my Quake 2 box. If I had a big box Quake 2 that was in good condition, I would show that. But this is cooler. Rise of the Triad Dark War. This is an Australian published one. It's published by our good friends at Manacom. Love a Manacom box. Look at how cool this box looks. It's got 4 screenshots and a list of features as long as your index finger almost. Well, it's probably as long as your index finger. Mine's pretty big, so... yeah. Apogee logo proudly displayed on the front. System requirements: 386, 33 or higher. 486 recommended. 4 megabytes of RAM, 8 megabytes recommended. VGA required. Keyboard, joystick, or mouse. Sound Blaster, MIDI, Gravis Ultrasound, and others. Man, this is pretty sick. Let's open it and see what's inside. Never seen the box before? That's awesome, Reactor Power. Enjoy looking at it. Let me show you my box. It's a cool box. Parental lockout. Adjust the violence from mild to wild. Oh, that's actually I love it. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah. So this is an Australian edition of the box. It has this cool I don't know what this style of like reflective material is called. It's glittery though. Like it's like, or pearlescent, or like mother of pearl, or opal. I don't know what to call that. Rainbow style of reflective material, but it's awesome looking. It looks great. Cool illustration too. Look at this guy with his glowing hands. This is such a cool concept. This was supposed to be Wolfenstein 2. Apogee were like, yeah, we're going to make Wolfenstein 2. It's going to be great. We published Wolfenstein in 3D and it was a big hit. This one's going to be bigger and better and it's going to have more technology and it's going to be amazing. And then the id guys are like, yeah, we're making Doom. We just released Doom. And they're like, holy freaking crap. They leapfrogged everything. They've gone to another level. But this is still a cool game. And this one had cool multiplayer features too. Mike is boxing again, try winning, you know it. Manacom release. I did wonder for a minute, but just saw the logo at the bottom. Yeah, definitely a Manacom release, that one. Let me slide this plastic bag filled with floppy disks out. And I think that's everything. Yeah, that's everything. Alright, here is the manual. Developed and published as shareware by Apogee Software Limited, published in commercially by FormGen, and published and distributed in Australia by Manacom Pty Ltd. We got the Manacom logo proudly published on the bottom of the manual here. Man, they've come a long way since Commander Keen, right? Full color manual. Holy crap, this looks amazing. This looks so freaking good. Oh, dude, they've got a little animated thing down the side here. It looks like they got one of the monks dying. I'm looking right down here in the corner. You can barely see it on the camera, I'm sure, but he's getting jibbed. That's sick. This is an amazing manual, man. This looks so freaking good. This is so good. This would be like highly expensive to produce for the era. Like, but I mean, the game was worth it, right? It's such a big contender for the market. It's like a AAA game, right? Oh my gosh. Love this control. Look at the controller section. We've got classic keyboard controls, joystick, Gravis gamepad, mouse, Space Orb 360, and whatever the heck the Cyberman is.
You can use a Gravis gamepad?
You can use a freaking Gravis gamepad. Movement, running direction. I guess they mean joystick or D-pad movement. Yeah, okay. Button 1 fires current weapon. Button 2 sidestep. Button 3 use objects and doors, and button 4 run. Oh my gosh, man! I gotta try this with the Gravis gamepad and then get disappointed about the Gravis gamepad all over again. The Real Story Triad Power Pack. What the heck? There are 2 editions of Rise of the Triad: Diskette-based Standard Edition and the CD-ROM Super Triad. You do not need to upgrade. Oh, you'll benefit from upgrading. Well, I happen to have the floppy disk version and not the CD version, so I guess I've got to contact Manacom and get them to send me the upgrade kit. It's only $15. Oh, look at that. We got a photo of the developers. Perfect. The developers of Incredible Power. Man, that's so cool. Alright, let's look at the floppy disks. Let's have a look at them. I don't know why they're in such a giant plastic bag. Oh wow, they've even got shiny printed labels. It's like a gold looking print on the label itself. Is it textured? Like, it looks like it would be... I don't know if I'm imagining that I can feel the logo or not. But anyway, Dark War version 1.2a 1 of 5. Looks like it says I of 5, but anyway. That's a cool logo. Yeah, you notice the reflectivity of the logo itself. I don't know if that's coming through on the camera very well, but yeah. 5 entire floppy disks of Rise of the Triad. I don't know if it's embossed. I'm not sure if it's embossed, but yeah, there's definitely a textural difference, I think. Anyway, Are the floppies still alive? It's a good question, as I could hook up a drive and find out, but I don't want to do that right now. I'm gonna guess that they're probably okay, to be honest. They look like decent quality discs. Like, visually, just looking at them, it's hard to tell sometimes, but I feel like these look like decent quality discs, so they're probably fine. Yeah, it depends. Keep the magnets away? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's like using a fridge magnet to store your boot disk on the fridge, so you don't lose it. There we go. Let's get another look at the big box once we've shoved this in there. I'm gonna try this way. That fit better. There it is. Rise of the Triad Dark War. Beautiful box. Really well published by Manacom. By this stage, Manacom really had a publishing sort of industry going very well. So, yeah, definitely a cool looking everything. Love this box. One of my favorites in terms of the boxes. 10 5.25" discs, that's true. I like how button 4 is run, so you can't easily press the shoot button while running. Yeah, you have to hold you have to put the controller on the desk and use the thumbstick, the joystick part connected to your Gravis, and then, you know, your 2 fingers on the run and shoot buttons like that, you know. That's what you gotta do. I don't know where I put the Gravis. There's not one close at hand right now. Or if it is, it's behind something and therefore doesn't exist, because out of sight, out of existence. There's one on the shelf there that you can kind of see. But it's blurry because it's in the background. It's in its blister pack still. Anyway, we're going to play Police Quest today. Police Quest 3, which I got utterly destroyed by last time I played. I got through to day 5, couldn't figure out what the heck to do, got confused, decided to look at a walkthrough to see what I was supposed to do on day 5, and I was like, but I just did that on day 4. So I did something out of sequence, and I was like, well, that's weird. And so I was scrolling back through to see, like, did I miss something? Is there something important I missed? There was apparently a subpoena I was supposed to get on, like, day 2 or something like that, or day 1. I don't know. I was supposed to get a subpoena at some point. I never got a subpoena, or if I did, I missed it. And therefore, I failed to do a success in the game, basically. I think I got soft-locked because of that. If I wasn't soft-locked, I felt soft-locked. So I'm calling it soft-locked, and we're going to go back to Police Quest 3 and try again. I'm not resetting the counters or anything like that, so we're still going to have our deaths, we're still going to have our soft-locks, we're still going to have our crashes, anything else that we've recorded. But yeah, I'm going to go back to it. We're going to try it again. I'm going to start from day 1. We're just going to go through the game. And this time, I already know what to do in some cases, but obviously there was some stuff I missed, so we're going to keep a close eye out to see if there's anything else we need to do along the way. Hopefully I can get through the game this second playthrough, and hopefully I can do it quickly. I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping I can. I'll just have to check my notes to see if there's anything in my notes that will help me, excuse me, get through to day 5 a little quicker. I'm even tempted to try and do the stuff that the walkthrough said to do on 5. I'm still going to try and do it on 4, because why not, right? Like, hey, if you can save a day, it's a good thing, right? Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. I have, like I said, anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you would like, or jump into the chat and hang out and say hi. We have a really good community here, and you know, it's a great place to be. Hope you had a good time hanging out. Proton, you recently got your big box for Roguecraft, the retro game of the year for 2025. in box was 3.5-inch floppy disk and a CD32 CD-ROM. Oh my gosh, I didn't know it came with that too. Are there any still available? Roguecraft looks really, really good. Did Manacom only distribute Apogee games, or did they other manufacturers too? Yeah, they did a bunch. So yes, they did like, you know, your 3D Realms and Apogee stuff, but they also did like id, a bunch of other developers as well. I'm just, for some reason I can't remember any of their names right now. But yeah, check this out. I'll check it out. All right, we'll check out our video. Is it long? If it's longer than like 1 minute or 2 minutes, I'll skip through it. I might still skip through it if it's 1 minute long. We'll see. We'll see. It's 12? Yeah, I'm not watching a 12-minute video. That's too many minutes.
Hi guys, welcome to Crazy Burger. So in this video we're going to be looking at Roguecraft, which is coming soon to Evercade in the form of the DX version. A new single.
Okay.
You can get the digital version on itch.io.
Oh, this is just an intro.
A standard version. A few different options.
I should just go to this website and look at it myself. It'd probably be easier. Is there anything else in here? We've got some gameplay video. Yeah, this looks exactly like I remember it looking. It looks sick.
Replayability to this as well. Then it'll be different every time you play it.
This looks like it's going to be a hell of a lot of fun.
Probably not the longest game. I think if I recall, it's about 16 levels in all.
16 levels, huh?
It is actually weird when I first played it, and hopefully everyone will.
Key looks cool.
I'm pretty sure there'll be some people that
I want to collect lots of keys.
It.
Oh, the music. This is what we're here for. This is what we're here for, Proton. Oh, you can use a Gravis gamepad? Hey, Omni, good to see you. Holy crap, you got the bonus. Nice one. G'day, Execution, good to see ya. Hoping to watch someone play Roguecraft at some point. I will probably give it a shot if I gotta grab a copy. Listen to that music though. Very good, very good. Yeah, this does look good. Oh, I gotta go to the website. He doesn't show the URL of the website in his video, and this logo is unrecognizable. So I'm just gonna search for Roguecraft Amiga, and then I'll probably find a link. Roguecraft. That's not how you spell Rogue. Roguecraft Amiga. Is this the website? This is not the website. But you can play it right now for $9.99 USD or more. That looks pretty good. Ooh, look at that. I found the website. I really like the look of this box. It looks pretty nice. It reminds me of like the board game boxes that you get. Like, and I think that's what some publishers are using now, is like the same people who do like board game boxes is what they're using to get these sort of things done. Select an option. Standard edition is £20. Deluxe edition is £30, and the Zero Clux edition is £50. £50, that's like 120 Australian dollars or something like that, plus postage, I imagine. I don't know. Let me check that. 50. What do they call them? Are they British pounds? How do you pounds? Pounds to AUD. Oh, it's 100 Australian dollars. It's not as bad as I thought. GBP, thank you. Why couldn't I remember that? I was like, yeah, well, I don't know. It was like, there you go. 105 Australian. Pounds sterling. That's it. My box on Colonel's Bequest was like game board. Oh, interesting. I would like to see that box. my Colonel's Bequest box is nice looking. I don't remember about, let me see. Colonel's Bequest box. Maybe the Sierra chest has variations. I got this. I've got the pencil. I got the magnifying glass. I got the Misty Acres plantation map. I got the playbook, and I've got the Tulane University notepad and the floppy disks. Amiga? Is it any different looking? The box? Similar look. What's this one? They're all just the slipcover boxes. It doesn't look that different at all. They're all the same. Wonder what your one looks like. I'm curious, Reactor. Mike, if you want to play in the stream, I have made a package for FS UAE emulator. Many has played it. Nice, very nice. Does it work on hang on, let me go back here. Compatibility. PAL version supports Amiga 500, ECS Angus 500 plus, 600, 1200, 2000. So I can play it on the 1200. Requires 1 meg RAM, chip RAM plus 1 meg other RAM, or 2 meg chip RAM. It should work on my 1200. I could play it on that. Could be fun. I could set it up and try and set up a camera to film the actual CRT. That could be fun. Could be a fun way to do it. I'll see. I'll have a think about it. It was like that 2 halves. Lost it in Katrina. Oh man, that's horrible. I'm sure you lost other stuff too, which is also horrible. But yeah. Damn weather. All right. Yeah. Amiga Game Jam. People should enter it. I want to play more games. Hey, Kalindo, good to see you. Welcome. If it needs 2 megabytes of RAM, how does it work on a 500? The expansions were generally 512 KB. I guess you had to have a really fancy expansion. I don't know. There are fancy expansions these days, though. So, what game is this? I was just looking at Roguecraft. Kalindo.
Hi guys, welcome to Crazy Burger.
Hello. Oh, there we go. There we go. I'll drop this link in the chat for you, Kalindo. There you go. Damn. Yeah, I've got Gotek. I've got a couple of them lying around, and yeah, I've got a SD card solution. Yeah, the 1200. I've got a lot of kit for the 1200 actually, so it should be pretty easy to set up on that. I haven't set that one up for a while, so I have to go hook everything up again. Linux only has 9 terabyte free, so I don't have enough space free to install GCC. What you're gonna have to do, you're gonna have to get Clang, you're gonna have to get LLM, you're gonna have to build LLM using... Wait, what are you gonna build it with? You have to... Yeah, Good luck being you. Doesn't this require an emulator to run? I don't know. Where are the downloads? I don't know if these are packaged so that they just run or not, actually. It's a good question. Very good question. I don't know, Carmen Panther. That's a really good question. Use G++ to compile GCC. No, you gotta use G++ to compile Clang and LLM. What am I saying? LLVM, right? LLVM, is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. Jeez, my brain's gone to mush. Fresh WHD load Roguecraft, you'll send it. Oh, nice. I've got no intention of playing it like today, but I will. Yeah, I don't know when I'll play it, but I would like to play it. It does look cool. I love the look of this. This looks sick. I kind of just want to play it for myself, you know. Like, even if I don't stream it, I'll still probably get a good playthrough. All right, it's Police Quest time. It's Police Quest time. I've got to change my glasses. All right. You like it because it reminds you of Mystic Towers that you played as a kid? Nice, very nice. Oh, you just gave it to McCaw as well? Nice. McCaw will probably enjoy that. Executive producer Ken Williams. Designer Jim Walls. Hello, I'm Jim Walls, retired California Highway Police Patrol Officer, designer of Police Quest series. With Police Quest, you're not just watching some movie star portraying the glamorous part of police work. As Detective Sonny Bonds, you're the man behind the badge. It's up to you to learn and follow correct police procedure to make the right decisions in life and death situations. In real police work, you have to know when to be a hero and when to rely on caution and use the other team players on the force. Some of the incidents in Police Quest 3 are based on actual events that occurred during the course of my career. I managed to survive them. Let's see if you can do as well under pressure. Here's the scene you're about to be walking into. Lytton, once a quiet, peaceful little town, has been growing like a weed. There's a new industry, good jobs, and a decent standard of living. Unfortunately, progress is not without its side effects. Poverty and crime are going up about as fast as the new cultural center. Homicide detective Sonny Bonds and his wife, Marie, are still, that is, Sweet Cheeks Marie, are still on a honeymoon high from their wedding a few years back. Marie's got a good job at Oak Tree Mall, and the two have a beautiful new home. Because in the 80s, it cost about like $40 to buy a house. So they, you know. As for Sonny, he was promoted to detective sergeant with the Lytton Police Department. As the story opens, Sonny's just finished his sergeant's training and is back on duty. Overburdened as the department is, he's been assigned to traffic division for a bit. Seems traffic's always understaffed. Hey, thank you very much for the raid, Pixel Turkey. Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. How's it been going today? Good to see you all. Well, that's Sonny's life, and it's a good one, worth protecting. And now it's time for you to assume the role of detective. I am talking American, damn it. I'll set a timer anyway. Thank you very much, Pixel Turkey. We're playing Police Quest 3. I gotta talk American, damn it. There's your 5-minute timer. Well, that's Sonny's life, and it's a good one, worth protecting. And now it's time for you to assume the role of Detective Sonny Bonds. I happen to know you're in for a heck of a day. Thank you, Pixel Turkey. You finished episode 1 of Doom, been working on episode 2? Nice. Doom's a fantastic game. Are you planning to play Doom 2? Because if you're planning to play Doom 2, I just caution you that it's not the same as Doom 1. It's not as good, in my opinion. Alright, I'm gonna delete all my saved games, I think. Because I got too many of them. Can I press Y, or I have to just do... Hang on. How do I delete? Delete, yes. Delete. No! I didn't want to restore! Damn it! Delete. Yes. Delete.
I can't
yes.
see.
Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. Delete them all! Yeah! Take that, Andy! Screw you! Restore game. This is apparently the start of the game, but do we have any inventory items? No, just what you start with. So this is the start of the game. We haven't missed anything. Thank you very much again for the raid, Pixel Turkey. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're all having a great day today. If you've never been here before, my name is Fractal Mind Mike. Hello. I enjoy video games. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Pixel Turkey's channel before and you like to see some Doom gaming, well, there's a great opportunity for you to follow Pixel Turkey today. I'll see how the rest of the episode 2 and 3 go. The change in level design in episode 2 is really interesting. Oh yeah, heck yeah. Thank you very much for shouting out Pixel Turkey for me. I appreciate that. Yeah, so... what I have found with Doom is that the first episode's really well put together. The second episode's a little bit like you can tell there's a difference, but if I remember right, I think the third episode's really good. So it's not quite as the problem with Doom 2 is that everything's a trick or a silly like idea, and they introduce some new enemies that aren't very good. I don't think they're like ultimately that great. There are some interesting ideas, but things like, well, I won't spoil it for you. But I have opinions about Doom 2. I think Doom 1 is the best of the two. But if you're really enjoying Doom, you should definitely check out Heretic after you've finished Doom. It's really good. Mike, remember to check your Discord DM. I sent you something. Now, good luck, have fun with this police quest. Thank you. Have a good time, Proton. Yeah, I like Doom a lot. I've been playing through I played through all of Doom 1, 2, including all of the expansions and whatever that came out officially. All of Sigil 1. And I'm working on Sigil 2. And I did that all with pistol starts, ultra-violence levels. Getting through Sigil 1 was pretty tricky, but I managed. Sigil 2 has been hell. I've never played through it before. At least with Sigil 1, I had played through a good chunk of that already. I basically finished that actually before I got to it in the Doom Redemption streams. So yeah, whenever we have Doom Redemptions, I've got to play Sigil 2 levels that I've never played before, and it's ultra-violence pistol starts. And I don't know where to go, I don't know what to do, it's very confusing. It takes me forever to get through one level. So I don't know, maybe I should play through Sigil 2 offline. But once that's done, I think I'm going to be moving on to Doom 3. And then who knows what might happen after that. Maybe we'll go on and play some... what is it? Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, all of those games. Could be fun. Could be fun. We'll see. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you would like to. Man, what a hero with those pistol shots. Followed, brother. Good morning from North America. Hey, welcome. I'm from Australia, but I'm talking with a fake American accent. That's very bad. Hopefully you can tell. But welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Tim, good to see you. Dungeon Keeper looks different than you remember. Oh, yeah, I haven't changed the title yet. Let me do that. Or I could ask a moderator to do it, but... Oh, okay, I can talk Australian normally now, but I'll probably still try and put on the fake American accent for when I do the reading of the dialogue. Let's see, game... I'm going to beat the moderators, because I don't know what... I don't know. I think I can do it. Game name, Police... Police Quest 3 restarted. So I had to restart. Let me just explain how we got here. Because I'm starting Police Quest 3, but I'm starting it again. I actually played through up until day 5 of Police Quest 3, I don't know, last week or something like that. And I got soft locked. I didn't know I was soft locked until I had to go and look at a walkthrough because I was like, I don't know really what's going on. And it turns out there's like some pretty important parts of the game that I didn't do. I don't know. I guess I just missed them. So yeah, we're here like, oh, okay. I guess I'm stuck. Hex Regex, thank you for the compliment on my American accent. Your American accent's really good. Your only give is when the letter E becomes the letter I in yes, yes. I'm gonna have to like talk to a dialogue coach or something because I don't even know what that. I'm gonna have to listen in for that. That's interesting. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. I'm glad to hear you're doing good there, Tim. So anyway, the raid happened and I was reading the intro and I think I said thank you and everybody should follow Pixel Turkey. I don't know if I introduced myself very well though. So hello, my name is Mike. I collect old video games like. Here's Rise of the Triad. We were just looking at this earlier today. Not Doom, but Doom-like, maybe. We also unsealed this new game called Reader's Rewind, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Reader's Rewind for the Switch. It's a deluxe edition. Has some cool stuff in it. And I'm going to be playing this with my son on the weekend, and I'll let you know how it goes. I may even stream some of it at some point, but probably not this weekend. I'm going to just enjoy playing with my son. He's massively into Power Rangers. Like, he's a much bigger Power Rangers fan than I was when I was a kid. So we're gonna enjoy playing this together. And I also make games. Do art and programming and everything. I do everything except for the music. I'm trying to learn how to do music, but I haven't figured that out yet. I'm not very good at it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to trying. Yes, this is a Fractal Design North XL case. It's the new PC build I did on stream. I drank a little bit and then I built all the parts and I put the stuff inside this case offline. I was planning on streaming that, but I just did it because I was like, you know, whatever, I just want to get it done. But it's all set up. I got Kubuntu running on it. It's got a what is it, an 8750 XD3. I forget it's some cool Ryzen CPU. I forget which one it is right now. I probably got the box around here somewhere because I still haven't thrown everything out. Here it is. It's a Ryzen 9. What does it say? Oh, here it is. 9750X. There you go. Yeah, 9750X, not a 3D. It's 16 core, 32 thread processor, 5.7 gigahertz max boost, 4.5 gigahertz base. It's going to be a beast of a CPU. Looking forward to playing with that. And it's got a 5070 Ti in there. It's got 64 gigabytes of RAMs at 6000 hertz or gigahertz or megahertz. What's the rating? It's megahertz, right? Yeah, 6000 megahertz. There you go. What else is in there? I don't remember. A lot of SSDs, M.2 SSDs, SATA, whatever you call it. There's SATA drive in there too. It's 6000. Thank you, Coburn. Yeah. Good to see you, Coburn. Welcome, man. You just did a similar build. You did a 9800 XD build. That's amazing. That's a big build. How fast does it run on how fast does DOS run on the Ryzen? That's the real question. I don't think I've installed some DOSBox stuff, but I don't think I've actually run anything on there in DOSBox yet. It's a good question. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Yeah, so this is my new PC. It's gonna replace the current one. I've been setting up dev tools and streaming software and like creative tools like, you know, art programs stuff. Fortunately, I've already moved like all of my production process on PC. I don't use Photoshop or anything. I use Krita, I use GIMP, I use Blender, whatever else, like what's it called, Sprite. I use all of those sort of tools. So they're either all open source or they're all supported on Linux in some way, or, you know, whatever. So literally have no problems moving all of my creative process over to that computer, and the streaming software I use is all open source as well. So like all in all, it's like pretty easy. the only thing I haven't done is hooked up my drawing tablet to see if that works properly yet. I've got to do that. And there's probably a few other bits and pieces. Like I need to plug the UM1 in there. The Roland UM1 is what I use to get MIDI out of the PC. So I'm playing a DOSBox game. It can send MIDI signals from the game to the UM1, and then the UM1 can send it to like the MT32 or the Roland Sound Canvas or the Yamaha MU80, I think it's called. I forget what the name of the unit is, but yeah, all the different MIDI devices that I have here that you can't see. I would pull them out and show you, but I'll make a mess, and I don't want to do that. So yeah, all of that stuff I haven't tested. So there's a few things I still have to test on there. But otherwise, yeah, it's pretty cool. So I've been making some point-and-click graphic adventures. You should check them out. Let me see. Just trying to go to the website here, so you can check out my graphic adventures here. Whoops. I'm gonna paste it in the chat so you can all like go look at that. I've been working on these games. I've been working on the latest one for a while. It's kind of on hiatus for most of this year. I'm planning to get back to it this month though. I was planning to get back to it last month, but things happened and I didn't. So hopefully this month, hopefully tomorrow, actually. I'd like to get on it tomorrow. Do some more work there. Get all three for a thumbs up from Mike. Well, yeah, indeed. The third one's not out yet, but when it is out, I'll be sure to let everybody know. I'm working really hard on it, and I think it's looking really, really good. So I can't wait to share that with everybody. Anyway, that's enough about me. I probably went on about myself a little bit too much, so if you're hanging out with me and you haven't followed Pixel Turkey yet, I know all the people who came in with the raid are already following Pixel Turkey, of course. So yeah, drop a follow for Pixel Turkey if you haven't yet already. And if you're new here and you like what you see, feel free to leave a follow. You can check out my YouTube channel with the VOD archives. I'm on my dev YouTube channel, Fractalmind Dev on YouTube. Has all of the dev archives. I've been developing all of these 3 games live on Twitch. So almost 100% of the games has been completed as developed, and all the art and all that kind of stuff has been done on Twitch. So if you're interested in seeing the game dev process of these games, it's basically 100% documented. I mean, there's probably like maybe 5% is not, or something. Probably not even that much. Like, honestly, I've done hardly any of the work of these games offline. And I'm talking like the whole process from inception to completion and publication. It's all streamed. There's very few things that I don't stream through the process of creating these games. And that's going to be no exception with the current one as well. So, Day of the Tentacle is an amazing game. Yeah, that was the inspiration for the visuals of these games. But they've evolved far beyond that. They never were fan games. But yeah, I would love to show you some of this, but I won't do that. I won't do that right now. If you want to see more of that, come back and ask another stream, or go check out the dev streams and you'll see me there working on the games. And it's a lot of fun. Day of the Clone. Exactly, yeah, lots of clones. All right, anyways, back to Police Quest. I can't believe I talked so much. I can, actually. I talk too much all the time. Mike, great choice. I don't remember. Did I mention already that my PC desktop crashed? Windows happened. I didn't lose any data, but I lost all installations and configurations. Losing my DAW put me in the vacation from the composing music. I bet. Yeah, that's the worst kind of feeling when you lose that kind of stuff. Hey, welcome, Stealthy. Good to see you. Thanks for joining the raid. I almost didn't see you there. Welcome.
Blobbling the blah blah blah.
I definitely blah blah the blah blah blah. I've blah blah a lot today, Rue. Thank you for that. Yeah. So we'll see how Linux goes. I'm enjoying it so far. It's been pretty stable. I have had a few crashes, but I think I've solved all the major problems now. So Linux is interesting. Okay. So let's just get back to the game. Finally. So I had to restart Police Quest because of the soft locks. We'll see how we go. I got 0 points in my score. So what do I do? I think what I'm going to actually do, it's day one. I know I need to go to my locker and get stuff out of my locker to properly be a policeman. So I'm going to do that before I try and make it to the briefing room. But I'm pretty sure... Oh, I've gone to ground floor. That was a mistake. I've already made a mistake. You know what? I'm just going to restore. That's already a mistake. Yeah, so we want to go to the ground floor not the ground floor. We want to go to the first floor and get our police gear out of the locker. And actually, like, it's weird. I don't really remember how I found out about the combination for the locker, but it's from, basically it's like badge number. It's your badge, the first 3 digits of your badge number. I think it was in the manual, it mentions it or something like that. So let's get going. Linux is great. I used to use Linux a while ago and I stopped using it because I found that I was switching back to Windows more and more frequently because I needed to do stuff on Windows. So I'm hoping that I can stick with Linux long term this time though. Like I almost don't really want to go back to Windows if I can avoid it and just stay with Linux. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate that. I have anonymous follows on the channel, of course. So if you want to introduce yourself, feel free to do that. Otherwise, you can feel free to lurk. I see now why you're wearing sunglasses. I may need to grab mine if you go into that white corridor again. It's pretty bright. I mean, the sunglasses are just for the police effect. That's all I'm going for. I just want to look like a little bit more like a police officer. Although I'd probably have to shave and cut my hair a bit more. So, you know, I can only go so far. What was my combination? Oh yeah, I wrote it down inside the cover of my police manual. Okay, so it tells you how to find it. Okay, we got to make this a 7, I believe. Hello? 7. I think I'm just doing this from memory. It's either 766 or 776. I think it's 776. All right. You remove your flashlight, you remove your notebook, and you remove your nightstick. Now, there was something I wasn't doing with the notebook. I had tried it a few times, but it never worked, so I just stopped trying it. Apparently, you can use your notebook on people to increase your score and get, like, probably it helps to progress the game in some way. But yeah, it was a bit weird, and so I just, like, stopped trying. But apparently it was something I was supposed to persist with. So, you know, we'll try and do that next time. Look like a grizzled detective. Good. That's what I'm going for. I got a new jacket a while back, and my son told me that it made me look like a detective. I'm like, in my mind, I didn't really follow it, but I'm like, I'm sure in his mind there was some, like, he saw a detective in a TV show or a game or something like that, and it reminded him of it. Hang on a second. A friend of me told me they've grabbed something cool. They grabbed a Fractal Design Node 804 Mini. Nice. That sounds cool as. Oh, and they got a Broadcom LSI 9400 8i 12 gigabit second tri-mode SAS SATA PCIe NVMe HBA IT mode JBOD card. Holy crap. What the hell? They're going to have like the freaking fastest NAS ever. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. And they only paid like $100 and something bucks for it too. Good price. Looks like Columbo. Maybe he thought I looked like Columbo. I don't think he's ever seen that, but maybe he thought that. You never know. It's possible. Linux can play all game. Apparently Lemon Apple Soda, I haven't had no trouble. All the games I've tried to play on it have worked so far. And I'm using Steam because like Steam kind of just works for the most part with the games I've tried on there. So we'll see how other games might go. But yeah, I don't know. So far so good with Linux. I want to be able to play my entire catalog, which there's like, I don't know, 1,000+ games behind me that are old DOS or Windows PC games. There's a few Amiga games back there too, and Atari ST games and other platforms as well, but for the most part, they're PC. That's my inbox there, so let's go ahead and grab our note. Departmental disciplinary action form with a note attached. Note from the lieutenant reads, Bonds, please interview Officer Pat Morales regarding a complaint. The complaint alleges that the officer used profanity and verbally abused him during the issuing of a citation. Determine disciplinary action, if any, based on your interview. Leave this form on my desk when you're done. I am definitely going to do that, and this person, I want to try and get Morales fired, because Morales freaking sucks, man. They're such a horrible person. I don't think I can get him fired, because they end up being my partner later on in the game, but man, that person sucks. You look like someone who does the undercover narcotics, buys, sells. Never see one clean shaven. or on TV or in real life. Oh, so you've seen them in real life. See, that gives me some intel. I've actually got police in my family. I should ask them to tell me like how to dress like a cop. They'd probably be able to tell me. Linux gaming has come a long way since the olden days. Yeah, it really has. I really couldn't do it. Like, probably, was it 10, 11 years ago, whatever it was. A while back when I was trying Linux to mainline it. I really couldn't do a lot on there. And then Windows just was like more stable. There was like a lot of reasons that I was going back to Windows. These days, like having used this for a bit, I think I might be able to avoid going back to Windows at all. I'm not dual booting, by the way. I'm just 100% going all in on Linux. So we'll see. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention it at the start. Death counter is number 6. I've got 6 deaths in the game so far. Hints is 0, although I might need to increment that because I had to use a hint to find out that I was soft locked. So I may need to increment the hint counter by 1. I guess I'll do that now. And the last one is crashes. So if the game crashes out for some reason, or if there's a weird bug that occurs, then I'll increment that one. So far we've had one bug and 2 soft locks. I think I should increment the soft lock counter even more, honestly, but I'm going to leave it at 2. Proton is the big shift in Linux gaming. It really is. It's made a huge difference. I'm hoping that I can use Proton to do other things on Linux as well. Like, I don't know if like I can run some software under Proton. I believe actually the version of Aseprite that I'm running on there at the moment is running under Proton, and I want to see if I can get like a Linux build of an Aseprite-like program, because I know that is open source. And use that, like use a native version, basically. Yeah. Yeah, games where you can get softlocked. Indeed, Herbal. You have 2 favorite games, but neither of them work on Linux, but they are both really obscure indie games. I believe I would need NVIDIA card to get them working on Proton. Proton is indeed great. Is great indeed. Yeah. I mean, I've got an NVIDIA card, so maybe I can run those 2 games that you wanted to run. There are native versions of Aseprite on Linux for what it's worth. Yeah, there are. I haven't set it up. I just used the one that happened to be in my Steam library. I was actually trying to build it from source, and I ran into a couple of minor issues, and I gave up and just installed the one in Steam. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. All right, what am I doing? Sorry, I got so distracted talking. Why does this always happen to me? I always get distracted. It's weird. All right, do I need to use the computer? Probably not. But maybe we should. Maybe we should use the computer. Maybe we should use the computer. Oh, I have to go upstairs and collect my computer card? Right. What's this? That's my telephone? I don't want to talk to dispatch yet, because they, yeah, there might be a reason that might cause things to happen. I think the first thing I need to do right now, right this instant, is probably go and do my briefing with my my crew. I may have already overstayed, and time may have passed. Enough time might have passed that I'm gonna lose. Hey there, Game Dev Jeff. Great to see you. The Humble Bundle version of Aseprite comes with Linux build. I wonder if I've got that. I used to buy Humble Bundle packs all the time. I wonder if Aseprite was included in one. I kind of just stopped buying them after a while though, because they got a little bit, like, I was getting so much content and really not using it. Let's talk to Morales. See me after class, Morales. Morales. Oh wait, Morales. I need to have a word with you in my office after this afternoon's briefing. Okay, so what did I do this time? Wait, don't tell me. Another complaint from some moron who thinks he's the victim of police brutality. Yeah, that's right, Morales. Okay. Your office after the briefing. I heard you. Sheesh. She's gonna get promoted to a detective somehow? I don't understand. Can we get on with the briefing, Sarge? I got a date with the coffee shop. Oh man, drawing attention to you, Officer Law says. Look here, guys, and look here, guys and gals. What did he say? I missed it. I missed it. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I gotta grab the briefing notes. You begin the briefing. Good afternoon, people. I will be filling in for Sergeant Jacko while he's on vacation. You advise the afternoon shift of the procedural information and announcements listed on the clipboard and close by saying, have a safe shift and think about making right-hand approaches on your car stops. Morales, you're with me. All right, let's talk to this guy. What? Officer Joe Banks responds after being interrupted from his report writing. Gee, Sarge, I'd really like to finish this report. All right, let's let him finish his report and get out of here. Does this game inspire kids to become police, or is it boring? Both. I think both, actually. My, like, literally, one of my friends in high school loved the Police Quest series, and he would play them a lot. And especially the SWAT games, like SWAT 1 and 2, he played the hell out of them and loved them, and he has become a police officer. So, yeah, I definitely think there is a little bit of indoctrination going on with these games. This was made for adults. Kids don't have computers. It's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's absolutely, that's absolutely true. Oh, look, Morales has come to our office. Good. You have a serious talk with Morales. I have a complaint here alleging you were verbally abusive to one of the violators you stopped. The complaint states that you yelled, screamed, and used profanity. So what do you want from me? The guy was a jerk. He'd have liked to do more than file a complaint, if you know what I mean. Oh, hey, Raspinal.
Perhaps this sub will let you forget about my little infraction, officer.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Refraction. I'm putting my ticket book away right now. Thank you, Raspinal. It's good to see you. And thank you for the 47 months of mega support, too. I do appreciate it. I hope you had a good day, and looking forward to a good weekend as well. Thank you very much. Officer Morales, it would... It's would have, not would of. It's true. It's true, Jiggy. It's true. Hey there, Manifay. Good to see you. Thank you for the Doom Redemption. All right. Heat of I already read that anyway. Continuing the interview, you ask. All right. Why don't you tell me what happened? I pulled the guy over, right? He's going 75, maybe 80 in a 50-mile zone. I walk up to the car and boom, right away, he starts eyeing me and lipping off. I'm to put up with that crap? You ask Officer Morales directly. Did you raise your voice and use profanity with the man or not? Look, you try being a woman cop for just one day, then tell me how I'll do my job. Truthfully, I don't remember what the hell I said, but whatever it was, I had damn good reason. Okay, Morales, that's it for now. Get back on duty and see if you can keep the civil in civil servant. Sure, Sarge, whatever you say. You think about what you've learned regarding the civilian complaint. You find the complaint... Wait, I guess I gotta decide... I think I accidentally clicked through some dialogue just then. This game always is doing that to me. Anyway, I have to decide if it's unfounded, if the complaint is unfounded, if the officer is exonerated, not believing the complaint, you exonerate the officer. Sustained, based on the interview, you conclude that disciplinary action is necessary. Welcome, Adam tuned in. Thank you very much for tuning the raid into this channel. I hope you're having a good day today. Women, am I right? Oh, Manifay, I mean, you know, you gotta be careful. I don't know. Hey, Kit, is it Kit Groovy? Hello, good to see you. Welcome in. Thanks for the sub gift last week. Very nice, very nice. Thank you very much, Refraction, for that. Yeah, we got a few birthday gift subs on Saturday night, the day before my birthday, which was Sunday. I had a steak dinner. I got gifted a bunch of Stranger Things merchandise by my kids. They noticed that I liked Stranger Things, so they decided that it would be a good thing to buy a lot of Stranger Things merch. It's pretty cool. I got some pretty cool stuff. I'm wearing Stranger Things socks right now. I'd show you, but I don't want to break toss. Keep the symbol in civil servant. Yeah, maybe I mispronounced that. Try winning. It's okay. I'm Australian. Thank you, Adam, for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Sustained. Based on the interview, you conclude that disciplinary action is necessary. You sustain the complaint against her. Undetermined. Feeling undecided based on the interview. You label the complaint undetermined. I'm sustaining the complaint. She definitely deserves to get fired. All right, so we're sustaining it. Are we putting it on his desk? Where's he walking? You leave the complaint on the lieutenant's desk. Where the hell is the lieutenant? I've never seen the lieutenant. I don't believe the lieutenant exists. What's this? You remove a requisition form for a computer access card from the basket. A computer ID request form. Okay, we got to go request our computer ID. Let's do it right now, before the phone rings or whatever. Hey, Mike, hello. Thank you. Glad to raid you. Have a good one. Gonna do my after stream cooldown. Yeah, no worries. Thanks again for the raid. Enjoy your relaxations. Does she deserve to get fired? She hasn't done anything major yet. Are you cheating with time travel? I thought you were a cop, not a doctor. I'm not cheating with time travel. She, based on what I heard her say to me just then, I'm reading between the lines, I know that she yelled at the person and was too aggressive. She was too aggressive with me, so I'm definitely I'm not allowing her to say, you know, you have any excuses. She deserves to have this file go on her record. So yeah, it's definitely a problem. She's a problem officer, and she will be dealt with. And yeah, we'll see later on in the game that she's it's definitely justified. It'll only corroborate our already resolved detections, I guess. Is that even have I used words correctly there? No, I haven't. But it's okay. She deserves to be fired, deserves to be banned from any position in authority, and also deserves to have a dog pee on her shoe. Yeah. I mean, like, the dog peeing on the shoe part is optional, but I would support it. I think I'd support that. Alright, I'm just going to skip through this dialogue because I kind of just want to proceed. I don't want to do the whole dialogue thing this time. But we'll hand over our requisition. And I'm also going to take the opportunity to try and nab a device here from him. Basically, he's just like talking to us about how we can have a computer card. That's like the whole thing. So we got to pick that up. And we also have to get the tracker for later in the game, which I'm going to try and... Oh wait, it's not been returned yet. Maybe I won't be able to get it. So he's complaining about somebody not returning a tracker. Let me just see if I can get the tracker. You're looking in the cabinet to see what loaner equipment is in stock. Yeah, there's nothing there right now. Okay, so we have to come back for it later. I'm just going to save my game right now. I'm just going to save a new save. We're going to save it as got computer card. We'll just save it there, just in case I screw something up on going down the elevator or whatever. We should be getting a call from dispatch or radio from dispatch to say we need to go to call dispatch. Something like that. I don't know. On the PA, maybe it'll come across the PA. I'm going to try calling dispatch right now. But basically, like, there's not enough patrol cars out, so we have to go on patrol or answer a call or something like that. I forget what it is. We have to do something like that. So let's go ahead and use our phone. Yeah, we don't have a reason to call just yet. Okay, we have our computer card, so we can play with that now. And we can look at Morales' personnel file. And that will just corroborate what we already know about Pat Morales. 81. Written reprimand for insubordination to a supervisor. 86. 1-day suspension without pay for defying a direct order. 87. Internal affairs file open for willful destruction of evidence. Internal affairs inconclusive. 89. Tampering with evidence. Findings. Charges dropped. 90. Terminated for destruction of evidence. 90. Reinstated. So this person is just horrible, basically. They've been reinstated. I was actually just wondering if they were dismissed on in the 5th month of 1990. How could they be reinstated on the 1st month of 1990? But I think it's American date format, so it's actually 8-1 is like it's the 8th month of 1990. Yeah. I'm not used to dates being... Why would they write it like this? 5th month is like here, but then if they want to include the day, they put it in between. It's just like at some point you have to admit that it's a flawed system for writing dates, right? Like it's pretty bad. Honestly, if you got fined for destruction of evidence, then that should have been an immediate ban from law enforcement. I agree, sure, I agree. You put the dog on there just to rub salt in the wound? Yeah. Hey, Exasperantan, good to see you. Sorry I didn't say hi sooner. If your boss calls you to their office and talks to you about your attitude, you probably shouldn't be like, you're not my boss. Yeah, exactly. Or like, you try being a woman and having to deal with this. The guy was a jerk. He was horrible. Blah, 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 blah. Like, just like complain and like yell. She was yelling, like all of the exclamation marks. There was a lot of yelling happening. Very defensive. Not the right attitude. Not the right attitude. Brent 3000, good to see you. Considering the date of birth 3/16/54, 16 isn't months. Yeah, no, I know that. I know it. It's American format. I just find the American format very confusing. We will never admit it. I mean, you know, what am I going to do? Change all of America to use the right date format? It's not going to happen. Oh, well. And that's why I always write the month name whenever I need to be accurate. Yeah, writing the name is like a really good way to lock in the correctness. As developer, the only good format of date is year, month, day. I agree, Raspinal. I agree. But, yeah. That's not... We all know that's not how dates really work. But yeah, the sortability of that format is perfect. ISO format. What is it? ISO 1608 or something like that? Refraction? Is that the one? ISO 1608? I forget. Day, month, year, end of story. Day, month, year. Yeah, I'm okay with day, month, year, or year, month, day, but not month, day, year. That's just asking for trouble. Outranking someone doesn't make you the boss. I'm literally her boss in this situation, though. I'm in charge. I've been put in charge of traffic, and she's traffic. So she literally reports to me in this situation. Well, to Sonny Bonds, anyway. There's some good Easter eggs in here, but we've looked at all of them, so we're not gonna look at them right now. I'm gonna review a case. Let me see if I can remember. 1990, or was it 1991? I already forget. It might be 1991. Let me try that again. Homicide review case. Yeah, it's 1991. 37. Let's see if we can see this case if it comes up. Like, we don't know about this case yet. But yeah, no, it's all here. Cool. And we should be able to go back to 1991, 24? I think it's 24. I'm pretty sure it's 24. Yeah. I'll have to get my notebook out in a minute so I can actually remember these things without having to use my memory. Nobody likes using memory. Yep, great, cool. That's good. And so I should be able to put in... so we find out about this case because we get this serial number. That's how we know about this case, actually. Tools. Drawing composite. Let's see if we can identify the guy without asking for help. I mean, I don't really remember the face that we ended up with. Might have been this. Oh, the eyes were really hard to get, actually, in the end. That might have been it. I don't know. The eyebrows were tough. They were like, I think she said... I don't remember. I really don't. Maybe we'll go with that. I remember the hair. The hair was definitely, I think it was definitely that one. And the beard was definitely this one. That might be it. Let's search. No match. Yeah, we might have to move the nose up a bit. Anyway, we'll come back to that when the time is right. Thanks, Serenity's Bane. Thank you. Pat Morales needs Jim Walls to lecture her on the infallible truth of the sacred police manual. He does need to lecture her. We should just switch to TSD time since Doom came out. Yeah, well, that would push the 1970 1-1 out a bit longer as well. By the way, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel as well. Thank you very much for subscribing over there. I just noticed there was a new subscription. Appreciate that. All right. Those are very anonymous because we don't even have alerts for those set up yet. What do I do now? I need to stand up, I guess. I still haven't gotten a call yet. I've kind of done everything I think I needed to do. I got all this stuff. Oh wait, I need batteries from a flashlight. Let's go to level 1 and we'll grab our batteries. Looks like one of the Sierra devs. I wonder if they made sure that they could recreate themselves in there. That actually makes sense. Hey Jonesty, it's going good. How are you? The beard's looking good. How's the rest of you doing? Thank you. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, things have been really busy, Serenity's Bane. That's the big problem that I've been having with my life is work has been so busy. You take some batteries from the box. Nice. You put the batteries in the flashlight. Cool. Do I need some flares? You take some flares. All right, let's walk away. There we go. The door auto closed. That's helpful. So yeah, because of work being so busy, I started a new job in January, and I still feel like it's a brand new job. Like I've been so busy, time has flown, and I have like when it comes to like game dev time, I just haven't had the energy for it for the most part, which has kind of sucked actually, because I really want to finish the game that I'm working on at the moment. But yeah, I think I'm finally in a better place now though, so I'm gonna get onto it soon. The job is treating me well. It's just, yeah, it's just been really busy. Oh, Jonesy, that's Lars. I think I remember you used this account once before. Have you used this once before, Lars? I don't remember. But yeah, hey, it's good to see you. Welcome. You said it's a new account, so maybe you haven't used that one before. But I thought I remembered it. Anyway, hey, Drewster, good to see you. Very good. I'm very good. Police Quest is a terrible game that made me restart it. So we'll see how it goes. I guess I'm just going to try walking outside because I think the trigger for me getting a dispatch notification was when I went outside. Maybe. I hope the job. Yeah, and I hope you're going very well, Serenity's Bane. So should I take my car out now or what? Let's just check the boot. We'll check the boot. See what's in there. Oh, I mean the trunk. The trunk. All right. Oh, we got a full complement of equipment. Very nice. Let's see if we look at this. Lockers are for storing your weapons before entering the jail. That door leads to the evidence lockup and lab analysis. The sign reads Lytton County Police Department. Unmarked apartment car is used by non-uniformed officers on duty. Can I see the number plate? No. Can I see the number plate of this car? No. Try and open the door. Now, where do you think you were going? How do I trigger the dispatch call? I got no idea what to do here. Alright, let's go back to our office, I guess. Doing well enough? That's good to hear. Want more time to write and play games. Yeah. I hear ya. How's your comedy writing, Serenity's Bane? For, like, point-and-click adventures, for example. I like it, but the softlocks can be pretty tough. Yeah, they're ridiculous. The softlocks are ridiculous. Zai as well, good to see ya. Not sure what to take from the implication that Lytton PD's computerized criminal identifier thing doesn't allow you to attempt to identify darker-skinned people. You make a really strong point. Actually, that didn't even cross my mind. But you're right. There did not appear to be any interface to select anything like that. Let alone like eye color or anything else as well. It's not bad, but you know what they say about humor. Everyone's a critic. Yeah. Brevity is the soul of wit, I think is another one that people say sometimes. Which I don't think the people who wrote Discworld got the memo. I know that wit in that case is supposed to mean like a sharp mind. But, you know, wit can also be humorous, so they didn't get the memo over there. Need some bad dialogue written? Yeah, I might need it. I don't know. I gotta work out how to scale, you know? Because the next game that I'm working on after this one is like these last 3 games I've been working on. It's like that, but like, you know, 10 times longer or even bigger. So there'll be a hell of a lot of writing to do. And I don't know, it's a lot of work. Brevity is a soul of wit, aka don't waste my time. Yeah. It's yeah. I'm the opposite of that personally. Like I like rambling. I think rambling is a fun pastime. Maybe I needed to look at something. Bulletin board here has information, so it's missing. There's a missing person bulletin about Jimmy Hoffa. That's a hilarious joke, and it only gets funnier as the years go by. As some of the fine art displayed here at the Lytton County Police Department. Is that fine art? I can't tell. Okay. I think I just clicked through a dialogue. I think I just clicked through the thing that was saying call the department. Or call the dispatch. Dispatch. Sonny, we need you... Sonny... Oh, wait, no, it's on a phone call. Sonny, we need you to drive out to Aspen Falls to respond to a call. All other units are occupied. You can take the cop off the street, but you can't take the street out of the cop, eh, Sonny? Oh, well, it's getting stuffy in here anyway. Time to roll. You sure your next game, you sure your next game to work on isn't Grid Cannon Evolution? I have no idea what you're talking about, Brent 3000. What are you even, what? Oh my gosh. Message me on Discord if I can help. Yeah, I will. I will message you if I can figure something out. I just need to... I need to do a lot of planning still. So once I've done that, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to do this. That one's going to be different. I won't be able to stream the full development of that game, otherwise it'll never get done. But I've streamed the full development of the other 3 games so far, and that's been pretty successful. But yeah, I think if I stream the full development of that game, it's going to be a really, really, really long time before it gets done. Alright, let's get on the street. 80s movie lingo? Indeed. Indeed it is. Alright, I better save. Let's do that. I don't want to instantly crash and have to redo stuff. So... Can't beat the street cop or something. Alright. Enter the car. Don't hesitate to message. I'd love to help. And I work for cheap. Cherry Coke? Oh, nice. That sounds pretty straightforward. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. I'm very much still in the mode of, like, I have to do everything myself. So it's something that I have to, like, you know, make myself do, I think. If I want the game to be done in a reasonable time. Alright, so where do we have to go? We have to go to Aspen. I just shot my entire load at them. Oh yeah, we did. Hello, turn it on, baby. And turn this on too. Alright, we're already heading southbound. Aspen, whatever it is over here. So we're already heading south, so we need to turn left when we get to the stop sign. And I have the lights running just so that in case I don't make it through this, don't stop in time for the stopping. Alright, we can just roll through because our lights are on. That's okay. Turn our lights off now, I think. Sometimes it's going to be hard to ask for help, especially if you're used to doing everything on your own. I have to do with my editing sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. I just get, like, I like full creative control, of course, but I also, if I know what I want to do in my head, it's just easier, right? Just to do it. I would like to spend more time doing, doing programming and engine dev at some point too. Because I haven't been doing that as much since I've been doing the what's it called? The adventure games. The adventure games don't really allow for it as much. Alright, it's 2:22. Wait, are we in a cutscene? Oh, we're in a cutscene. Oh, officer, thank God. You've got to stop that man. He's raving lunatic. Just what seems to be the problem, ma'am. There's a madman over there. Why, he's almost butt naked. Ranting and raving about aliens from outer space. He's gonna hurt someone. Calm down, ma'am. I'll take care of it. I've got a nightstick. Alright. Save as... Time to beat up a homeless man. Alright, let's do it. This is like, a really nice background, really nice scene, actually. It's good. Your clothes, give them to me now. Nice. Oh no, this man looks distressed and upset. Maybe we should try and help him and calm him down. Call some mental health professionals to assist. That would be a level-headed and reasonable approach to this situation, wouldn't it? The man's clearly in a deranged state of mind, though whether because of a drug use or some mental instability is unclear. A pile of clothes, probably belonging to the half-naked perpetrator, is sitting by the rocks unattended. I mean, it's kind of attended. He's right there, guy. You there, leave this place. I've got to secure it before the Bethodians come. Clear out! Get away! The mothership approaches! It's all the same. It's all the same. Let's show him our badge and identify ourselves as a police officer. That guy wouldn't know or care if you were the president of the United States. Can I throw a flare at him? Let's see. Can I pull my gun out? Point my gun at him. Can I arrest him? Alright, let's see now. What can I do? I think I'm just going to straight up nightstick this guy. Should I nightstick this guy, or would that be against... It's probably against the manual. Using a nightstick on someone who hasn't threatened you is against the law. Yeah, that's what I thought. Arrest him. You're not close enough to handcuff. You don't try to stop me. You'll be vaporized if you interfere. Hey, what are you doing? That's my badge. The Bethodians scoff at your badge. Lawman, the mothership will squash you with it like a pimple. This is your last warning. You can't believe the guy. You can't believe this guy. Deranged men can be real slippery. I'm warning you. If you don't leave, I'm gonna have to hurt you. This area must be evacuated. Fortunately, you're carrying a spare shield. You put it on. Alright, I just happen to have a spare badge with me, which is, great, I guess. Cool. Let's talk to him. Come out of here, right now. You must leave now. If you are here when they come, you'll be toast. I like toast. Let's observe the clothes again. He actually just looks like he's having fun now. Like, he just looks like a guy enjoying the water. Are you not allowed to swim in the USA? Maybe Lytton has a rule against swimming. You search the deranged man's clothes, hoping for something which will lure him out of the water. You find a set of keys and a driver's license. Hey, fella, I think I've got something of yours. Leave those keys alone, foolish mortal. Don't know why I changed his voice. It just felt like it was right. This is Brian Forbes' license. 789612. I better write that down. I don't think I wrote it down last time. Oh yeah, my notepad. That's right. Here we go. We got to power it on. Oh boy. Mike's about to get squashed like a bug. Hey, I will be back. Great to see you. We can shoot him. I shot him in the last playthrough before I got soft locked. I obviously had to reload. That was like a fail state to shoot the man. Aspen Falls, blah, blah, blah. I never wrote down this guy's license number. I guess I'll do it. Crazy man. Brian Forbes. Timur, good to see ya. In general, there's probably a rule against it because we're so free. Wait, what? Oh, swimming, right. License is 789612. 6, 1, 2. I'm going to try using my notebook on him now. Okay, this is not working. The notebook doesn't work here. Cool, well, I have the guy's keys. You have the nut's keys. Let's try throwing them in the water or use them on the guy. Can't remember exactly what it was. Release those keys, mortal! I am the chosen one, not you! Yeah, that voice is better. Calling on your old softball arm, you hold back and throw the keys as far as you can into the river. There, now your keys and my badger are neighbors. I'll kill you for that, you flat-headed, flat-footed ignoramus! Okay. I'm ready for him. Yeah, beating up dudes. Managing to subdue the deranged man with the nightstick, you check for injuries and see that he's more shaken up than hurt. Alright. Let's read him his rights. Okay, I'm not allowed to do that. Pretty sure we're supposed to read him his rights. Lunatic is not impressed. Okay, let's try and show him his license. He's just not impressed by anything. Alright, that's fine. Let's arrest him. You cuff the perpetrator while he's something. Wait, can I not pick up the clothes? Okay. Shoot him? I mean, I did shoot him in the previous playthrough, so before I got soft locked, I did do that. It is possible to shoot the man. The lady has gone. I wonder if I can't take notes. Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but I just don't seem to be able to take notes. You make sure the deranged man is secured and belted in the front of your patrol car. Watch out, dude. He looks pretty squirrely. Be careful with him. Imagine that kind of behavior going on in our public parks. Good job, officer. We can always count on our men in blue. Oh, they both say that? Oh, what is this world coming to? What are they doing over there, by the way? Are they making potato salad or something? Oh no, they're eating burritos? I don't know what they're doing. They're doing something. What did that say? I don't know what that said. Maybe I took too long trying to figure out what to do. They're probably just eating mayo. Maybe that's what they're doing, being you. I mean, potato salad's like 90% mayo anyway, isn't it? Something like that. I've never made a potato salad. It is a two-door cop car. I was surprised by that too, as well, Andrew. After daydreaming for a while, you get into your car or something. Yeah, that's what it said. I think I saw that too. Out of his head, the prisoner says, "Cold, I'm so cold. Who let the fire go out? For sake." All right, we got to get back to the station. So let's do that. I still can't take any notes. I really don't know when I'm supposed to use the notebook. I feel like I am supposed to use the notebook, but... All right. So we gotta go to, I think it's 6th Street, right? Yeah, police station's on 6th. Florida Highway Patrol has two-door cars, either older models, Mustangs, impounded cars like Corvettes, or other exotic cars. That's interesting. Did I miss 6th? No, not yet. Good. And then it's, what is it? It's Rose. Well, it's after Rose, that is. All right, we made it back. Good stuff. Hey, I didn't know that about Florida Highway Patrol. That's interesting. So they take impounded cars and repurpose them as police cars? Alright, we gotta use this thingy. You open the locker. Let's secure our weapon. Put your gun in the locker and door and take the key. Come on this way. It's gonna take me a while to get through the game. I just realized it's because of all the breaks for talking that I do. It doesn't matter if I know what to do. It's just still gonna take a while. How do I book this guy? Just talk to him. Let's get this prisoner booked, Bonds. You put the suspect's license into the drawer. Oh, I gotta like make the guy go through this door. What are we booking this fine upstanding citizen anyway? Violation code. Oh crap! Violation codes. I forgot about this. He was assaulting an officer, resisting arrest, disturbing the peace. I don't know. Let's find out if we can look at the penal code here. Or whatever it is. Penal code. 148, resisting arrest. Okay, that's one we could charge him with. Attempted murder, maybe we could charge him with that. He did threaten to kill me. Assaulting an officer, assault and battery on a police officer we could charge him with, but I've got no evidence for that, I guess. He tried. Possession of controlled substance, we didn't find that. I forgot to search the guy! I forgot to grab the knife out of his undies. Possession of a concealed weapon, 1225. 12025. He's gonna get stabbed. You're gonna get stabbed, buddy. He's got a... I told you he had a concealed weapon. Oh my gosh, he got murdered. I forgot to search him. Oh man, I'm glad we got to see that. That's so good. This is definitely a death. Oh man, I totally forgot about that. He might not have been wearing much, but it's amazing where people can hide things. Always search your prisoners. I totally forgot.
Oh boy, we're having fun now.
Oh no. Hey, an off day. Great to see you. I hope you're doing well. Zamfir, good day. Jatlers, hello. 42069. That's the penal code. Yeah, that's it. Restore. Time to beat up a homeless man. I should have saved after I beat him up. Let me try using my notebook on this lady. Can I get your number, please? Maybe I can talk to her first. She's refusing to talk. I don't know when to use the notebook.
Damn.
There's got to be a way. I'm glad I got to see that. I never saw that last time. Because I didn't bother like seeing when the death would happen, you know. Okay. You know what? For the heck of it. Revenge. That's not channel points try winning. That's cash. That's cash money. You don't get dances without cash. All right. Let's see now. Can I use the notebook? No. So we've talked. Now we need to arrest him. You don't dance well enough for English money. Maybe ask some Americans, they have inferior monies. Ooh. How do you know? You've never seen me dance. I might be a good dancer, you never know. It could be. It could be. Now you're cops and my badge are neighbors, Officer Sonny shouted while rolling the body into the lake. I love it. Alright, he's about to jump in. Alright, can I just pick up the clothes? You're a dad, therefore you are a dad dancer. Oh, man. I've never seen anyone pay you to dance, which makes you an amateur. Yes, I've never been paid to dance, it's true. What a shame. I'm going to try and just pick up his clothes as evidence. It won't let me. Okay. Cool. We done it. Repair the nightstick. Shoot him in the water? Oh, that's a good idea. I didn't think of that. Yeah. Alright. You are going to shoot an unconscious man in the back, are you? I mean, yeah, I was gonna. I was. Let's try this one. I can't shoot him now. Now I maybe can. Let's try it. Oh, headshot! Oh! Oh, man! Oh, man! Oh, man! Oh, what? What? Oh my gosh, okay. Alright, we did it. FPS Dog would be proud. Now I'd like to see you dance all day. Oh my gosh. That was an unexpected turn of events there. Click the gun on Officer Walls in that screen and he will blow him away too. No, because I don't think you have access to the inventory. That would be a weird Easter egg if you could. So you instigate a fight by throwing keys into the water, then hit him with nightstick because he's threatening you? Yeah, exactly. It's like classic police brutality situation. Like, I'm going to provoke this homeless guy until he gets angry at me and starts to fight back, and then I'll beat him up and arrest him, and that'll fulfill my quota for the day. We gotta search this man. Let's do that. Searching a wet and nearly naked man like this is particularly unpleasant. Nevertheless, you're glad you did when you discover a knife concealed in his briefs. So I was like, oh man, it's got to be a folding knife, right? It's not going to be like an exposed blade. How do you hide that in your butt? But or wherever it was hidden. But no, it's open. It does look like a folding knife. Maybe it flicked open when we grabbed it. I guess. A knife. Can I log it somehow? I can never log anything. I don't understand what the point of the notebook is. I thought that I was supposed to use it on cases. Make sure, yeah, we did that. Okay. Cool. So we've extracted the knife from his butt. It's time to go. This is why I remember this scene well. You must provoke the guy so you can beat him up. Yeah, it's silly. It's silly. And apparently this is based on a real life situation that Officer Walls had to deal with. So, extrapolate, if you will. Cool. What's his image? Will it even load in the preview? I can't see it. Oh, it's that's the exact knife. Classic stiletto automatic switchblade. They're illegal in Australia. You cannot have a automatic opening knife. You have to use you have to open it by hand basically. Knife would be something I would not hide in my prison pocket. Yeah, no. No, I wouldn't be keen on hiding it anywhere like that. Not that I have a need to hide a weapon like that at all. That's true, perchance. That's true. You make a valid and strong point, actually. Oh man, imagine if you sat down and the knife just flicked out. Yeah, that'd be a problem. You're right there. What am I trying to do? No, maybe I can talk to him. No. Gotta put our weapon away. Let's go. Gotta do it by the book. Maybe that's what BB Walls are short for. By the book. Oh man, and all this time I thought it was Big Balls Walls. It just works better. By the book walls just sounds boring. Anyway. So, concealed weapon and assaulting an officer and resisting arrest. But we can only pick one. I guess we'll pick... possession of a concealed weapon, attempted murder, assault and battery on an officer, resisting arrest. Which one should I pick? It's very hard to pick one. Beat up bums walls. In here we have similar limitations with knives. They need to be manually opened. Yeah. So the knife, actually the knife I have is, it's not a, there's no spring loaded or anything like that in it. But the way it opens, it has like a lever on the back. And I actually don't know if that, I've never looked it up, but I don't know if that qualifies. Because you can use the lever and just like open it slowly. Or you can use the lever and flick it open. But there's no mechanical advantage, like there's no mechanical assistance to opening the knife. And I just don't know. Like compared to, yeah, I don't know. I never looked it up. I think it's okay because it doesn't have any springs or anything like that in it. So don't like folding knives, never have. I'd rather have a fixed blade. It depends what you're using it for. But like if you just want to have a pocket knife, it's a lot more convenient than having a knife on your belt. Also, I don't know if a fixed blade knife is okay. I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, they are fine because you can take them hunting and stuff. I'm not sure. It's a good question. Question for another day. Maybe I'll get one of the police people I know to answer questions for me about knives on the stream. That would be fun. We'd have a whole podcast about knife possession in Australia. All right. I don't know which one of these I should use. Maybe I chose the wrong penal code last time, and that's why I didn't get a subpoena. Maybe I should look at the walkthrough that I used last time to identify that I was soft locked, and just see what's going on. So that will be day 1. Book him for 05150. They don't even tell me what that is, but okay, I'll look it up here. It's not even in the bloody book. 05150. It's not even in here. That's a vehicle code. Not in full control of faculties is a vehicle code. That's not penal code. I have no idea. Folding box cutter that holds spare blades in the handle. That sounds really convenient, actually, Terravan. Whichever is the highest charge. Unfortunately, it doesn't show that in the book. A pocket broadsword. It varies based on region. In the UK, it's illegal unless you have a reason to justify, i.e. you're out shooting and need it to gut animals. Yeah. Yeah. It's probably similar here, actually. F 5150 is code for mental assessment, at least in real life. That's interesting. It says 23152 on your guide. Driving under influence of intoxicants? The guy wasn't driving. We can't use... I don't think we were supposed to use a vehicle code. He wasn't driving under the influence. He was dancing on the bank without clothes on. The bank of the river. Mental assessment codes 80085. Give him a field sobriety test. Didn't need to. It wasn't an option either. COC codes are region coded. They are unique to each region and can be different from country to country. Right. I don't know. I think possession of a concealed weapon is definitely an option that I should go for. Resisting an arrest is an option I should go for. And assault and battery on a police officer is a possible option because he took my badge and threw it in the water, right? That's assault and battery, right? Van Halen had an album called 5150. There's an IBM 5150 as well. So, you know, 5150 is a pretty common code. Apparently. I genuinely don't know what to do for this code. And I don't... If this is why I got soft locked, I don't want to get soft locked again. I'm going to look up the UHS and see what it says. Yeah, Karif. UHS police S3. Let's see. We'll enjoy this together, shall we? Van Halen is named after a guitar amplifier head. Oh wow. Interesting. All right, shift 1, traffic division. Wait, this is Police Quest 1 or something. This is Police Quest 1 or 2. This is not... Yeah, this is Police Quest 2. Oh, this is 1. Okay. I need Police Quest 3. Police Quest 3. Police Quest 3. Here we go. Oh, it's a downloadable one? I don't want to download. I don't want to download a thing. I just want to use the website version, man. Come on. Come on! What if I type I? Does that give me a better result? No. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to get soft locked by not using the right penal code, Terravan. That's right. Hope all's good, Mike. Yeah, doing good. Any progress since last time? I mean, I restarted since last time, so I've done negative progress since last time, yeah. Call the Sierra hint line. I'll do it. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Sierra official police quest 3 hint book. Here you go. You know why I was soft locked before? I didn't get a subpoena, but it might be because I didn't pick up the subpoena. Is this a hint book or not? Oh, okay, yeah. 15. Okay. How do I look at things, talk to people? Ints? Okay. Just keep scrolling. That's too far. Aspen Falls. Okay. How do I bust... Wait, what drunk driver? Hang on a second. After talking to the concerned citizen, approach the deranged man. Search his clothes while he's swimming. Take his keys just before he attacks nightstick. I pull over on the freeway. Keep getting run over and just trying to... What? That's not helping me. How do I book the guy? Take him to jail. Bro. What? Drunk driver? Drunk driver? It doesn't say what to book him with. This is the official guide. Oh wait, 2021. Wait, 2020. No, what the frick, man? What was the soft lock? I don't know. I got very confused because the guide that I was looking at said on day 5 I was supposed to do stuff, but I had already done that stuff on day 4. And so I was like, am I just supposed to do nothing on day 5 then? Like, and then I flicked through and it was like, oh, apparently I was supposed to be at court. I never went to court. So I don't really know. Didn't go on highway patrol and got soft locked. Oh, I didn't go on highway patrol? So I was supposed to do that after arresting the guy or something? Maybe it doesn't matter what you book him for. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah. Alright, I'll just book him for what I think I should, which is the concealed weapon. Which is 12025. Save game. Delete. Yeah. Book him for 120. Oh wait, that you can't type on the notepad. 12025. Wait, start what? No. Something's gone terribly wrong here. Book him for 12025. Okay. Cool. You idly wonder if this guy will even make it through one night in jail or whether they'll ship him right out to the mental institute. Behind the protective glass is Officer Smith, the booking officer. Alright, let's hand in the knife. You put the suspect's knife into the drawer. You mean to tell me you fished that out of this guy's shorts? You got some guts, Bonds. You put the suspect's license into the drawer. So what are we booking this guy for anyways? 12025. Hey Sakura, good to see you. Welcome back. I bet the UFO will come break him out. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. You never know. You never know. He didn't get murdered. Yay! Success. I'm returning your cuffs here through the Dropbox. Don't forget them. What the frick? It just did something. Oh, I hate this game so much. I hate Sierra. I hate Sierra's interface. The way it works. Like, it's too easy to accidentally skip dialogue like I continuously do. Way too easy. She's waiting out on the freeway near 7th Avenue on-ramp. So that's Morales. We know that, though. Like, luckily, we knew that. Let's light a flare and leave it in the box when we recover our cuffs. Let's shoot the shit. I said I just got a message and that you're to assist officer on the freeway, Bonds, ASAP. Man, I can't do anything around here. I'm a sergeant. I should be able to do what I want. Gotta get back to lurking. Let me know if you want me to solve your mystery for you. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate the offer there. You know what? I don't need to save. Do I need to save? I'm gonna save. I'll save as booked him. Okay. Save. And then I'm gonna do... delete that one. Okay. Do I have anything I need to do here? Yeah, I definitely have to do something here. I have to recover my weapon. The butler did it? Yeah. Why did they even let soft locks happen rather than having game over screen? I think Sierra thought that it would extend the gameplay time. And they're right, because I'm replaying the entire game right now, so... Yeah. So they said on the freeway ramp, I think I've got to go on 7th Street on ramp. So I'm on 6th heading south. So I need to turn left and then left and then right onto the freeway. I wonder if I need to slow down to enter the freeway. Not sure. Hang on, wait, what? This soft lock is especially cruel even for Sierra because I'm pretty sure nothing tells you missed a scene, not even when you're dead Sonny walking. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. PD Fractal, the case of the missing Tim Tams. Boxes full of guns outside seems like a weird place to keep them. Yeah, you're just not allowed to take them inside the booking center because the guy will panic and shoot you, basically. All right, we have a situation here. Morales is going to be a jerk, of course. Okay, boss man, you handle it. Why is the violator refusing to sign the ticket? Who knows? Jeez, first I get this stupid cow, now I have to deal with you too. You're fired. This policy about calling a supervisor for failure to sign sucks. Look, I don't need you. I'm taking her downtown. No, you're not. You're going to stand right here until I have a chance to talk to the violator. You look at the young lady to see, you look at the young lady. You see that she's pregnant and nearly full term. You introduce yourself to the woman and say, your signature on the citation is not an admission of guilt, ma'am. Only your something. I don't care. You think I'm afraid that, to sign a stupid ticket? You want to examine a box? Why can't I redeem a book? What's the yellowish box to the right of your chair? Yellowish box. To the right of my chair. Do you mean that one right there? And yeah, I can look at a book if you want instead. We can do a book looking instead if you feel like it. That's left? I mean, it's my right. It's the right of my chair. You mean my left? Your right? That box? Book's not redeemable right now. Yeah, I disabled it for some reason. Can't remember why. That one, okay. Why does she remind me of Gary Busey? I don't know. Let me see if I can see that. I don't think I can see that. Maybe a little bit with the eyes. Like maybe related. Gary in a wig. Stupid ticket. If it was a check for $10,000, I wouldn't sign up for that witch over there. I can't believe the LPD would allow someone like her to patrol our streets. What a waste of our tax money. She's rude, abusive, insulting. I refuse to sign a ticket for anybody who calls me a fat girl. Would you please reconsider to sign the citation? Hell no! Take me to jail! Man, she looks like she's in pain. What should I do with this lady, you think? I can't use the notepad for anything. The woman only winces as though the emotion of the situation is causing her physical stress. I don't know what to do. All right, Morales. The violator said you were abusive and rude. Why don't I have a hard time believing that? Look, Sarge, it's obvious the lady's hysterical. She'd pop off if you look at her funny. She's been belligerent and hostile ever since I stopped her. She's begging for a night in jail. So, what are you gonna do, boss man? I'll witness her failure to sign. Wisely and correctly, you write refusal to sign in the signature box. Geez, where'd you get your training? Charm school? Just let her walk all over you. Why don't you? You've already taken care of the situation. You'd better get back on patrol. Okay, we can't talk to her. No problem. Attack, attack. I don't think the game lets you pull your gun out and shoot a fellow officer. And I don't think you can shoot the pregnant lady either. Wasn't he in a wig for Point Break? Or was that Under Siege? I think I remember a reactor, but I don't remember. It was probably Point Break. But yeah, I don't know. Ask her on a date, it'll diffuse the tension. You do bad cop playthrough where you pick on the biggest, pick to be the biggest dick possible. I don't think you can. I think basically you fail, like, as you go through the game. I don't know. Worst first-person shooter ever. Yeah, you can't shoot the first person you see in this game ever. Hello? So now I'm supposed to go on patrol? Let's see. So am I supposed to just do like highway patrol or something? Maybe I missed a notification or something like that. I don't know. Let's save the game. I think last time I called this save name Fire Morales, so we'll do that again. And now we can listen to this cool music and take a look at some other stuff. Thank you for the Doom Redemption. Hey, Spady, good to see you. If something Sierra game would be the one where you could shoot your partner. Oh yeah. If there was any police game where that was a thing, it would be a Sierra one for sure. I would really like to remake this police quest in like an open world 3D environment or something like that. Where you can just like get in your patrol car and drive around. Maybe Police Quest 1. Maybe start with Police Quest 1 and just do all the police. Have like a full 3D Police Quest experience for all of the Lytton PD games. up to Police Quest 4, I guess. I don't know what 4 is like. Like LA Noire. Maybe something like LA Noire. I don't know. It'd be sick. Imagine having a cool driving segments and like, you know, full 3D. And like when it's dealing with like dealing with the crazy man, you get to see him actually dancing in full glorious 3D, jumping into the river, taking a badge and throwing it away. It'd be great. Full scale 16 color voxel Litten. Oh, voxel graphics in 16 colors is an interesting idea. You should check out Mousima's 3D games then. Perfect. It'd be awesome to see some old Quest games redone that way. Yeah, it would be cool. Alright, let's grab the yellow box. So it's that one right there. I don't know if it's actually yellow. It might be green. The camera sometimes does stuff with the colors. That's Mech Commander. I'll grab Mech Commander and we'll take a look. I just gotta move all my things out of the way here, so... got space to examine a box. There we go. You like robot games? Perfect. That is perfect. A little late, but... Oh, you got a clip? Hang on a sec. I'll watch this clip before I do this. Also, stop the music. Oh, headshot! I didn't expect that. I didn't know what to expect, but I didn't expect a headshot. That really took me by surprise.
Oh, man! Oh, man!
Hey, wait, that was a death.
Man.
Oh, I guess it was like not a death. We knew I was gonna die. I didn't increment the death counter though. I guess I'll do it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, death counter incremented.
All right.
That was pretty good. Thank you. All right. This scene is the one we want. There was a death, just not yours. I mean, technically I failed at that point, right? Mech Commander, the first Mech Warrior game of Tactical Command. I have not played through this before, so it's on my list to play through. I wonder if I should do like a full like Mech Warrior, Mech themed playthrough, like Earth Siege, you know, all the Earth Siege series, all of the Mech Warrior series, all the BattleTech games. Maybe I should do that. That would take like an entire year for me to get through though. I don't know if I should do that. It'd be fun, but yeah, that'd be like an entire year of gaming, if not more. Here is Mech Commander. Here, you will take command of a company of mech warriors. You will issue real-time tactical orders and get real human feedback. You'll discover the wholesome responsibility of having troops trust you with their lives. You will know what it is to command. Yeah, I gotta play this. I gotta play this sometime. I'll probably play it offline, honestly, like, just to get the fix, you know, get in there and play it. HBS BattleTech will be a pain. MechWarrior 5 Mercs, long, yeah. It is a cool cover try winning. It looks awesome. It's got like a tactical map, sort of like a elevation map on in the background. And then there's giant, what do we call this? What's the, I don't know what the official name for that mech is. Timberwolf, or is it the other one, Mad Cat? I don't know. It's one of those. I think it's Mad Cat in this game. Or that one's a catapult? It might be. I don't know. They all look vaguely the same. That form factor. That was definitely a catapult. Okay, cool. Good to know. It's very good action-packed RTS without boring base building. Oh, nice. You don't want boring base building, right? It's a transformer? Oh, cool. It can be anything. Nice. Alright, inside the box, we have Mech Commander CD. And also a copy of the Mech Commander CD. I was wondering why it wasn't sitting in there properly. We have a Mech Commander keyboard interface reference card. Oh man, it's got cool stuff on it. Commando, Firestarter, Euler, or Uller, actually Uller, I don't know how to pronounce that one. Raven, Cougar, Hollander, Hunchback, Hunchback 2C, Centurion, Vulture, Catapult. That is a catapult on the cover then. A Loki, Jaegermech, Thor, Mad Cat. Ah, yes, the Mad Cat's significantly different to the catapult. Awesome. It's just called Awesome. This mech is just awesome. I love that there's a mech named Awesome. Masakari and Atlas. 100 tons of killing machine. Alright, and there is also keyboard reference here. And a whole bunch of like UI callouts to help you understand everything, which is very helpful, of course. I'm sure. There's an artillery marker and an airstrike marker that you can use as well. Nice. That's a pretty cool piece of kit. I like that. Keep meaning to play through this and the second game again. I got to play through first time. So we got the Mech Commander Tactical Interface User's Manual. This is insane. Strategic overview, system setup, logistics interface, combat interface, battle mech data, mech warrior data, weapon component data, vehicle data, combat environment, multi-user operation, troubleshooting. Wow. That's a whole lot of stuff. The important part is right here though, where you get to see all the cool mechs and stuff. In full color. That's pretty sweet. Man, the Cougar looks sweet. I would like to try out the Cougar. That thing looks awesome. Man, look at that Hollander with the freaking massive cannon. Nice. Very cool looking mechs. Man, the Vulture looks pretty sweet too, actually. Catapult looks awesome. Jaegermech looks friggin' sweet as. Can't go wrong with the Mad Cat. The Mad Cat looks badass. I mean, it's putting the Thor a little bit to shame, but the Thor on its own is like actually pretty freaking cool too. Awesome. And there's the Atlas. The Atlas is just a monster. I like that that part of the manual is in full color and the rest of the manual is black and white. That's sweet. They put the extra effort in there. I like that. Oh, you can use a Gravis gamepad? Indeed. Mad Cat sucks. Gravis gamepad for life. You know, I'm using a Mad Cat's keyboard on my computer that Mad Cat sent to me. Here you go, we'll do a review of the Mad Cat's keyboard. That is a huge manual, you're right.
Hi, Guy.
Hi, Pi, good to see you, my friend. How's it going? Adrian, great to see you. Mechs with massive cannons? Is this not against terms of service? Fortunately, no. It's not against terms of service. No numpad. Yeah, that's my, so... When they contacted me, they said they could send me a keyboard. I said, that's awesome. I play a lot of retro games. I need a full-size keyboard. Other than that, send me whatever you feel like. Like, that'd be great. This is what they sent me. So they basically ignored that part. So I did actually review this when they first sent it to me. And I tried to use it, and fortunately I was playing some games that I could use it on, so I did. But after that, I was like, okay, now I'm done. Like, I can't really keep using this. But yeah, it's also, not only is there no numpad, there's also none of these keys, which I use frequently, none of these keys, which I use frequently, none of the F keys, which I also use frequently. So to use all those, you have to use the function button, which is this button right here. There's just the one function button. And your arrow keys are here. So you have to hold down this to use arrow keys. Which, yeah, you can get used to it, but it's not very convenient, especially if you're trying to move the cursor around while you're typing. Not the most convenient way to type. And it's likewise with all the function keys. So if you're trying to do, like, say you wanted to Alt F4 something, you have to press Alt, then you have to press function, and then you have to press F4 to get Alt F4. Basically, it makes every convenient shortcut less convenient. But it does work, and it works all right. It has mechanical switches. They're linear. There's no, like, clickiness to them. But it does have mechanical switches. It has LED backlighting too. Let me demonstrate. There you go. I think that's spelling out Mad Catz, I think. I don't know, I never really figured that out. Yeah, it has the Mad Catz logo on the front. Yeah, this doesn't work too great for me either, Pi. But yeah, for playing around in Linux terminal, I've managed to get by with it, and for you know, general setting stuff up on that PC, I've been getting by with it. And playing Cyberpunk 2077, it's been fine as well, because, you know, you just have to, you know, there's basically no need for any of the keys that are missing in Cyberpunk. I've been able to get by without it. So yeah, and otherwise, you know, it's decent until you need those functions, and then you start to get a little bit annoyed. Like, yeah, navigating the terminal or something like that with the arrow keys is pretty difficult when you have to always hold down the function button to do it. Yeah, I don't know. It does work. It's not a bad keyboard. It does totally works. So, what's dumb is they clearly have larger keyboards. They do. Yeah, they definitely have better keyboards. I don't know what happened. I guess they just forgot. They also sent a mouse and a couple of other things as well. The mouse was, like, really not very good. It was ultra lightweight, and it felt the way that the Mad Catz, like, controllers feel. You know, like, they're not as, like, they're the right size often, but they don't really feel the same. They're, like, a bit, like, flimsy. Like, they're not as, like, durable, and they're lighter, and the buttons don't quite press so good. The mouse reminded me of that experience. The keyboard does not. The keyboard is basically a decent keyboard. Like, if you like this form factor of keyboard, you could do worse. Like, it's not that bad. I don't like this form factor of keyboard, and I can't really use it for a lot of the games that I play, so it doesn't work for me. But it's working fine on this machine. So anyway, there you go. There's a quick review of this. I like this for what I've been using it for. It's been okay. But if I want to do real work or real gaming, like if I want to play retro games, or if I want to do actual real work, like I'm going to use a full-size keyboard, not this size. Otherwise, it's decent. So yeah, if this is the size of keyboard that you don't mind using, this might be a contender if you're looking for a cheaper keyboard to pick up. I'm not sure what they're priced at the moment. But when I looked it up, they were competitive with similar, like mid to low tier keyboard brands. So yeah, there you go. Like, the keys don't sound bad, you know, like, they sound pretty good when you're tapping on them. Like, the spacebar's not, like, weirdly, like, it doesn't make weird vibrating sounds when you tap it down, like some cheap keyboards do. So the buttons are pretty decent. Does it play Crysis? I guess you could play Crysis with this keyboard. I don't remember if Crysis has the need for, like, pressing, like, F4 or something regularly or anything like that. But if it did, this keyboard would suddenly become not great. Yeah. My impression of Magcast in general, I might appreciate that as something small to keep near a server. Yeah, perfect for something like that. If you just need something small on your server rack at home, this would be really good. Assuming that you have USB-C on your device. Might appreciate it as something small to keep near a server. Yeah, for the 1 or 2 times a year I have to get directly on it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, I'm gonna plug in this one. Jeez, it's getting late already? What the heck, man?
That doesn't work.
Today, time's been flying. Hello, Range Cat. Welcome. So Sakura's not a fan with the no number pad, obviously, as well. Like, I think a lot of people are on the same page with that. But yeah, looks like a Steam Deck travel keyboard. Actually, yeah, if you wanted to pack light and just like throw a decent keyboard on a Steam Deck or something like that, like you throw, I mean, like at some point you're gonna just buy a laptop, right? I guess. But if you really were using your Steam Deck and like plugging that into HDMI on the TV in the hotel and you want to use a keyboard on it, like sure, that would work, I guess. I don't know why you're doing that, like rather than just like have a laptop at that point. I think probably makes more sense. But yeah, like it's an option. Like if you already have the Steam Deck and you don't want to buy a laptop, maybe that makes sense. Maybe you can buy a cheap monitor, a cheap portable monitor. You can find them on Amazon and you know, eBay and all kinds of places that sell stuff like that, where you can just get like a screen that's essentially a laptop screen with a relatively cheap case wrapped around it. They're designed to be portable additional screens to laptops, but you could use that on your Steam Deck with that keyboard, and then you could have you can turn your Steam Deck into a laptop, pseudo laptop type experience. I guess it would work. I don't know. Maybe that's a compelling argument for me to get a Steam Deck next time I think about it. I can tell my wife I could also kind of use it as a laptop. Anyway, we got to work out what to do. So, hey there, Ralph. Great to see you. Getting revenge on the police. Did they give you a ticket for your car you don't own? Those bastards. Actually, no. I got soft locked, and so I'm trying to beat Police Quest now. Although I think this is going to take me a while, because yeah, it's taken me a while to get here. I think I just have to patrol now. From what I've been led to believe, I need to patrol. So let's do that. Is there an off-ramp coming up? It looks like there should be. I learnt last time that you have to slow down for the off-ramp. Wait, why am I going so fast? That was weird. I slowed down to 10 before. Meanwhile, at Oak Tree Mall, Sonny's wife, Marie, is just getting off work. So hold up a second. Teravan told me that I'm supposed to do some more patrolling today. After arresting the dude, after going to the on-ramp situation.
On, Dave!
Yeah, exactly. Where's Dave? I'm supposed to do stuff now. I don't know what I'm...
Have you thought of blabbling the blah blah blah?
Maybe last time when I saw this, I overreacted and I just like raced straight to the hospital and didn't do what I was supposed to do with like the drunk driver situation or something like that. I don't know, maybe. I need to reload, GT. I'm really worried that I might actually need to reload. Let's watch our wife get almost murdered anyway. We'll watch the cutscene. I mean, I did look at the hint book. At this point, I'm just... I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, he's so bad. He's smoking a cigarette. Stabbed. She got stabbed. Since you've reached the end of your jurisdiction, you turn around and head the other direction. I didn't, though. I was headed south on Wall Street. Now I'm westbound on the 41. So we're going to respond to the assault on at Oak Tree Mall, which is on 300 East Rose. 300 East Rose, right. Cool. Westbound on 41. So I want to take the next exit, whatever that happens to be. So we're on Oak Drive. We're heading to 9th. Hang on a second. Where's 9th? Oak. Heading to 9th. So I want to turn left? Wait, she's getting murdered again? She got murdered twice? It happened to me last time. So we want to turn right or left on... I think we want to turn left on Rose. No, right on Rose. Wait, what? Said 300 East Rose. I'm on 200 East Rose. Okay, whoops. We'll have to go around the block. Because you can't U-turn in this city. For some reason. It's against the rules or something. Broke the game alright? Did I? Yeah, I don't know. This jovial Space Quest music is such an odd fit. Is that music from Space Quest? First thing that strikes you is that the car belongs to Marie. Then you see the paramedics working over a body. Panic begins to overwhelm you as you race to the ambulance. The guys are both looking accusatorily toward me like, what the hell did you do? Oh no, you think. This just can't be. Not Marie. A weird episode of How I Met Your Mother. Yeah. If you continue now, you won't get the subpoena later. That's effed. I guess I really do have to reload, huh? I guess I'll reload right now. Bye, Morales. Is it because I spent too long in the car listening to the cool music on the side of the road? Is that the reason? Other stuff in this feels like an odd fit for a video game. Yeah. I mean, it was designed by ex-police officer Jim Walls, so... What are you gonna do, eh? I missed my turn. Whoops. Something's happening. Is the game just bloody broken? How many times am I going to see this after I reloaded? This is broken, man. You have to complete your shift of highway patrol. How? So what the order of operations though is I get told while I'm in the office, you got to get out in the car because we don't have enough officers and there's a scene that you need to attend at Aspen Falls. So I go straight to Aspen Falls. I arrest that guy, take him to prison, head back out on the road. No, before I even head back out on the road, I get told that Morales needs me to sign, like get a, you know, she's had trouble getting somebody to sign a ticket. I go deal with that situation, and then I get back on the road, and instantly, as soon as I get off the freeway, I instantly get pulled into the murder scene of the wife, well, the coma scene, I guess, of the wife, and then it teleports me back onto the freeway, and then I get off the freeway again, and then it shows me the scene again. Like, I don't know what I've done wrong. I've just played the game the way that the game's supposed to be played as far as I know to this point. But you're telling me that I'm supposed to complete my patrol? But I end up going to the hospital. Like, am I supposed to go back out on patrol after Marie goes to hospital? I don't think I can. I think as soon as you leave the hospital, it takes you home for the night. Stay on the highway? So don't exit the highway. Just stay on the highway and drive up and down the highway. That doesn't even make sense, but okay. All right, I'll do that. So I just drive up and down the highway until something happens. Hello there, Big Lumbee. Forgot Police Quest was a thing. Usually when I think of Sierra games, it's mainly King's Quest, pre-Steam, pre-Valve, being big enough to self-publish Half-Life 1. Yeah. Yeah. That sort of stuff. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, they published Half-Life 1. It was pretty good. Up ahead, you see a slow car impeding traffic in the fast lane. I mean, that's a little bit rich considering there's literally only 2 lanes. But okay. Like, in both directions, as far as I can tell, there's just 2 lanes. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about that. How dare you forget the Master Police? That is Police Quest. Is this the fast lane? The car is too far ahead of you. Driver of the vehicle sees your lights and finally begins to pull over. Oh my gosh, look at this car. The plate reads 2276776. Okay, this is new. I never got this last time. This is insane. You're supposed to just know that you're supposed to stay on the freaking highway? That doesn't make freaking sense. Okay, got that written down. It's lowered 58 Ford Fairlane. Nice flame job. Can I look in the window now? No. Hey, G-Funk, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders from the G-Funk's raid. It's a funky raid indeed, Grubby. Thank you very much for joining the raid. Good to see you. How's it been, Grubby D? Thank you for joining the raid, Chomp Deluxe. What a perfect time to raid. Yeah, perfect. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Did we get busted down from detective? Yeah, pretty much. We're now just a highway patrol officer again somehow. We finished our sergeant's exam. We were a sergeant. We're a sergeant detective, or detective sergeant, whatever I think it's detective sergeant's the correct order, right? We're detective sergeant Sonny Bonds, and yet we've been relegated to traffic patrol somehow. We were put in charge of traffic patrol, but then they were short-staffed, and we need to fire Morales. But spoiler, Morales is going to become our partner. Welcome back, Pixel Turkey. Good to see you again. And Sakura. Thanks for shouting out G-Funk for me, Sakura. I appreciate that. G-Funk was playing some what now? Rampage? Oh, Redneck Rampage. Right. I noticed that too. I was thinking about playing it, and when I put it in my stream title, it was like, no, you can't do that. No, I use the word redneck. Redneck Rampage is not allowed. I mean, it's allowed. You can play it. You can totally play the game. You just can't put it in your stream title, weirdly. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Oh, you've been here? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Welcome in Rozelica as well. Good to see you. I hope you're doing good. What's up today? Redneck is racist. I guess so, yeah. I guess so. Terravan was playing it a few days ago. Nice. You can totally play the game. It's totally fine to play the game. You just can't use the word on your stream title is the only thing. It's a slur, not racist. Okay. I wasn't a beat it on the hardest enemy difficulty. Well done, dude. Well done. That's not an easy feat, actually. That game is hard. It's a weirdly designed game. It has such a weird, like, feeling to playing in the game. Like, it's not like a lot of the other games of the time, but I remember being super popular. Anyway, let's talk to this guy. I can't talk to him? What am I supposed to do? Do I talk here? Sir, I pulled you over because you were driving too slow in the fast lane, and traffic was backing up behind you. You finished by requesting his driver's license and registration. What you talking about, man? You guys always just want to hassle me. Say, essay. I don't know how to say this. So yeah, you can check out my ride. You can check out my ride. I have brand new I don't know how to say this. Smoglia device. Just don't lean on my new paint job. After checking the registration, you hand it back to him and he says, "You pigs are all the same, man." I'm going to issue a citation for impeding traffic. I cannot believe this, man. I was just trying to keep from getting bugs all over my new flame job, man. In the fast lane, you're an idiot for doing that. He doesn't look too pleased. Better get on with it. All right. I'm really trying to get on with it, but I don't know how. Am I missing something? Am I supposed to have something? Am I supposed to have another tool with me? I think I might be supposed to have another tool with me. Oh, man. Mike on thin ice with American accent? Yeah, I am. Always have been. Fun fact, I think Blizzard owns the rights to Redneck Rampage. Now, how? That's weird. I'd understand Activision owning it somehow, but Blizzard? That's a weird one. How? Live in an area nicknamed Redneck Riviera. Oh, interesting. I wonder if I don't know if we have rednecks here. I guess we might in the north. Maybe like Darwin and Upper Queensland, maybe. Northern Queensland, I should say. Good to see that even mother-tongued guys are struggling with that game. Has anybody beaten the game without hints ever? This one? I don't think so. Or you're talking about Redneck Rampage. I don't know. Either way. Hey, no worries, G-Funk. Have a great sleep. Good luck with the early morning too, man. Jeez, 6:30? Yeah, get to sleep right now. Just go. Don't do anything else. Go to sleep. I don't know what to do. Like, I feel like I don't have something I'm supposed to have. Like, maybe I'm supposed to have a ticket book. Like, this is just my notebook. Do I have a ticket book in the car? What are you gonna do? Kick the tires? I can't arrest him. I can't issue him a ticket. What's this? Oh, Ruiz's license 434301. Okay, 434301. Am I supposed to do something with this? You already have the information in your notebook. I didn't write him a ticket because I don't have a ticket book. I'm gonna let you go with a warning this time. Just drive with the flow of traffic from now on. All right, SA. Thanks, man. Sorry about that pig thing, man. And you have a good day, sir. So I'm gonna was I supposed to have a ticket book? Is it in the car, in the glove box? I bet you it's in the glove box. Speedometer calibration chart? No, it's not in there. I don't know where to get a ticket book from. The computer issues citations? So I was supposed to get back into my car. I tried to get back into my car, I clicked on it, and it didn't do anything. Maybe I clicked on the wrong part of my car. So the license plate is 22766. Or no, 776, sorry. Ford Fairlane. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, now what? Form 900? Notice to appear. I don't have their license? Driver's ID. 434301. 434301. I can't give him the ticket, though. Okay, identified. Form 900. I did. Oh my gosh. I just want to load. Mike seems to be okay with it. Bloody criminals. Who gives criminals an island full of giant spiders they can tame and ride into battle? What? I missed the first. I don't know what you're replying to. Or not anyone. You said he was free to go. Yeah, I know I said he was free. I just wanted to try and give him a ticket anyway. I'm gonna reload. Entered his ID number, you didn't insert his driver's license. I did? I don't even... Yeah, right. Like, I need his physical license is what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, okay. My family is full of rednecks, but the term is originally used as a derogatory term. Right. Turning around, that's fine. Can be used that way, but the term is often used with pride. I know Twitch streamers who constantly say they're rednecks. Yeah. It's all like how you say it, right? Like a lot of things. Okay, here we go. Driver of the vehicle sees your lights and finally pulls over. Alright, we did it. I'm gonna do it right this time. Okay. Need to work on being eaten by a Gru. Should I play it? Should I play Zork? You insert the driver's license into the slot. This activates the computer. Uh, 4, 3, 4301. Cool. Oh boy. Ralph, you got blocked for using redneck derogatorily, I guess. Oh no. Fun fact, I bought a copy of Jeff Foxworthy's Are You Dumber Than a Redneck board game for $5, gifted it to someone. They threw it into a campfire after we played it, so I bought him another $5 copy. That's actually pretty funny. Alright, let's do this. Enter military... I don't know what the goddamn time is! What's the bloody time? Are you kidding me? What's the freaking time? But you're a computer, just do it yourself. This is a joke, right? What the hell, man? For real? I don't know the goddamn time. $23:22. That's the time right now. I am sounding a lot like Morales. Oh, I've already entered the wrong time, everybody. Vehicle code? I already did that. Oh, wait, no, I did not. I did not put the vehicle violation code, wherever that was. Yeah, let's see. Vehicle code. Driving too slow in the fast lane. 2165. 21654. 21654. I'm just gonna do this for fun. I'm just gonna do this one for fun. Actually, I just want to try this one. I want to try this one for fun too. What happens if I do this? Oh, you get to see the brutality of it. Oh my gosh. There's some detail. There's some graphical detail in this Sierra game. You can see the blood streaks from his head hitting the ground. This is the series that makes you walk around your car to inspect it in some games. Yeah, the earlier... I don't know if it's the second game as well, but definitely the first game. It's probably the second game too. Yeah, you have to inspect your car. If you don't, then there's always some, like, calamity that ensues because you didn't check your car first. Like, oh no, you got a flat tire and ran into traffic and died. I don't remember if it was quite that extreme, but yeah, pretty much. Alright. Third time's the charm, right? Or is this like the 7th time? I've forgotten. I need you to get out of the car, sir. Alright, I can't get him to get out of the car. I want to open the trunk. I want to search his... I want to do an unlawful search of his vehicle. So it's what is it? 1654, 1642. What's the real time? Pi says 1654. That's what I'm gonna write. I have no idea. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't even see it. Yeah, 54. Vehicle code. 21654. Yay. You pull the ticket and license out of the computer. A ticket.
You have a fax.
Should I print another one? Reckless driving? Let me check the license. Is it suspended? Four three 4301. I didn't really even bother checking for that before. Officer, I wasn't driving, I was traveling. Plant a bag of Coke in the car to be sure. That's right. This doesn't have any date of expiration on here. Well, I guess I can't check that detail. After handing the ticket and his license to Mr. Ruiz, he says, "Aye, man, you pigs make me want to puke, man. I'll see you in the People's Court, man. Judge Wapner will take care of you, SA. And you have a nice day, sir." Oh man, he can walk. When he's automatically walking, it's fine to walk in the traffic. Issued ticket. We did issue the ticket. There we go. Let's go. Judge Wapner was a TV judge on the People's Court, a small claims court. He was the precursor to Judge Judy. Sorry, for some reason I couldn't read. It took me a minute there.
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Hey, buddy, no one. Yeah, I'll have a sausage.
Sausages?
I'll have a sausage, along with that Coke. When's the next exit, bro? Oh, here we go. We're getting interrupted. Meanwhile, at the Oak Tree Mall, Sonny's wife, Marie, is just getting off work. Skip it. What? Okay, yeah. Cool. Alright, we did it. Oh, Bitspro, you had to refresh. What's the game again? Police Quest 3 is right. Yeah, we're playing Police Quest 3. I'm getting revenge on it. It soft locked me. So I'm trying to finish the game properly this time. Well, trying to get past day 5 at least. Oh no, you think? This can't be. Not Marie. Can I talk? What's wrong with her? Multiple stab wounds. Damage unclear. It doesn't look good. We have to get her to the hospital stat. You try waking her, but she doesn't respond. What's wrong with her? Multiple stab wounds. Damage unclear. It doesn't look good. We have to get her to the hospital stat. Let's go. We're ready. If you're going, you'd better climb in, officer. You jump in the ambulance and something happens that was too quick for me to read. Marie is rushed to the Lytton General Emergency where doctors begin the race to save her life. They work through the night, fighting to stabilize Marie's condition. Sonny spends hours of agony in the waiting room. Although they manage to save her life, Marie remains in a coma. When he's finally allowed to see her, Sonny holds her hand until the pre-dawn hours, hoping and searching for some sign that she'll come back to him. "4:12 a.m. Officer Bonds, I'm Dr. Wagner, the resident neurosurgeon. I'm sorry to say that your wife's condition is still quite serious. She's suffering from internal injuries sustained from the multiple stab wounds. How long will she remain in a coma is anyone's guess. In my experience, the presence of a loved one urging the patient back from the void is an incalculable asset. We're doing all we can for her physically, but you might be the only one who can reach her now. The nurse found this chain clutched in your wife's hand. Sergeant Bonds, you look beat. You really should go home and try to get some rest. There's nothing to be done for your wife right now. We can all feel good about the fact that Marie is alive." No! Okay, there's no board on the bottom of her bed. Let's look at the medication machine. It's on the wrong dosage, man! Is it like an intermission? Game answered my question. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Question, Doc. Why is the resident neurosurgeon giving me the breakdown of what's happening to my wife? It's a small hospital. Everybody's got to pull double duty, you know. Officer Bonds, I have good news. There's a lot more fish in the sea. Oh no. You press the call button and hope the nurse is on the way. Nurse, my wife won't wake up. Do you need something, Sergeant Bonds? Do you have any coffee? Hello, Sergeant Bonds. I'm afraid there's no change. She just leaves. You don't get a chance. There's no dialogue here. Marie is coma. At least now you won't need to shop for vegetables on the way. I'll get the bastard who did this, babe. I swear it. As a fellow officer drives you back to your car at the mall, you fight to focus your rage, grief, and sense of violation into something you can live with. What you end up with is a burning desire to find and crucify the slime that hurt your wife. Somebody out there picked the wrong man to mess with. Looks like another one bit the dust, eh? I understand you were here before they removed the victim. Did you catch any dying words? Notice any signs of sexual assault? Anything at all? Responding to your silence, the reporter says, well, if you don't want to talk to me, I'll just get the information elsewhere.
Listen, you little blood-sucking piece of filth. The victim was my wife. You guys are all the same. Now get out of here before I forget that I'm wearing this badge. I'll give your paper some details, all right? All about how I rearranged your face.
Oh, jeez. Look, officer, I'm terribly sorry. I'm just trying to get the facts. I thought you cops liked that kind of loose talk. Helps keep things from getting too serious. Know what I mean? Here's my card. If there's anything I can ever... At them. If there's anything I can ever help you with, officer, give me a ring, eh? And again, sorry about your wife. Use the flashlight. Turn your flashlight on and begin a search of the scene. You catch a glint of an object lying just beneath Marie's car. You pick up what appears to be a medallion. Upon closer inspection, you recognize it to be a Bronze Star war medal. On the back of the Bronze Star is a number 09987. Marie's Trans Am still sits in the poorly lit parking lot of the mall. You scan the car for clues but find nothing. I like how the flashlight doesn't light up the area that's already lit. But it does light up in the shadow of the car. Or at least it did. I don't know if it's gonna do it any... Oh, it kind of vaguely does it. Yeah. Wonder if we'll find anything else.
Better stay clear of this area, Sonny. We're sweeping something. We're sweeping for evidence.
I already found evidence, dude. I'm an evidence finder. Oh. 5550707. Found middle. Resume here. All right. Well, that is enough of that. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I appreciate it. It's good to see you all. Evidence Finder says so on your name tag, written in crayon. Yep, Evidence Finder. That's me. Imagine a reporter not wanting to a comatose woman to... What? Not wanting a comatose woman to be serious. True. This is how the cops do it in the US? That's right, that's right. Thanks for the poo quest. Have a good one. Yeah, you're welcome, Adrian. Thanks for hanging out for the some police quests. Thank you, Cobra. I'm glad you liked the Photoshop. I spent too long on it. I was trying to do it quickly before the stream started, and it took me a little longer than I expected. You all have a good one, everybody. I'll see you next time. We're going to be playing probably more of this tomorrow night, unless I change my mind and play something else. But so far, so good. I can't believe we got soft locked by a technical glitch in the game. It didn't make any sense at the time, and it still makes no sense. So yeah, I'm going to call that a bug, actually. I'm going to increment the bug counter. We have to go back to a scene where the bug counter is visible for you all to see that I'm incrementing it, though. Here we go. There you go. The bug. I've incremented the bug counter, because I'm going to call that a bug. That was definitely not the way it was supposed to work, so definitely a problem. Yeah, catch you around, Rasmal and Sublimiter. Great to see you, dude. Hope you had a good time hanging out. You have a good day. Thank you very much, Coben. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream blast. Drew, thank you as well. Karif, Ralph, Sakura, everybody, you're all legends. Thank you very much. More bugs than Starship Troopers, that's right. Thank you, Harold. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm going to go now. I'll see you next time, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Take care. Have fun. Play some cool games. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully with some game dev. I really want to do game dev tomorrow. Let me try and do that. All right. See you soon.